This is Devious Dave Rose, professional pariah and all around asshole. And you are tuned in to the greatest, defending, undisputed video game collector on the planet. Casey is Raw.
The following announcement has been paid for by Casey is Raw.
Well, guys, my name is Casey is Raw. This is a simulcast with Less Than Serious. This is Saturday is Raw as well. My other hosts, I got Kratos and I got the Rose. Welcome.
Welcome.
So,
Casey, can you hear me?
yeah, I hear you.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna start up LTS momentarily. I was just getting the link to my tweet and stuff, so I'm gonna be starting that up momentarily. So
Okay.
go ahead and introduce your show and your topics and whatnot, and then I'll introduce LTS and the topics I'm bringing to the table.
Okay.
Psycho said we're live on Casey's channel right now.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm going live momentarily. I'm just posting.
Well,
I'm surprised you just notes of my Psycho Sid comment, and I was like, "We're live, pal."
well, I'm gonna see if I can find every pick for round one for the draft this week.
I know all 6 of the quarterbacks were all picked within the first 12 rounds.
I could honestly tell you, my friend Sosie, the girl I've been talking to for the past few months, and I play Forza with every Monday. She actually knows. She actually knows Caleb Williams and had a class with him in college.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, she actually told me what college she went to, and I didn't even ask. So I'm like, okay, cool.
Oh, I was talking about the E-draft.
We're gonna NFL draft.
NFL draft was great.
Uh-oh. I don't know if I'm losing. I think I'm losing the Rose. It sounded like he was petering off.
No.
But this is the rounds. A lot of them is just stupid because a lot of the wrestlers were already there anyways. You had Bianca Belair. Was she probably already on SmackDown or was she on Raw?
She She was already on SmackDown because she's teaming with Jade Cargill.
Well, I mean, we know Jey
Who's also
Uso.
a SmackDown star.
We know Jey Uso was already on Raw.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing with Seth Rollins.
Carmelo Hayes was actually like called up to SmackDown a couple months ago. People tend to forget that.
Yeah, so nothing really changed in this first round.
Yep.
So I was a little disappointed with that. Randy Orton on the SmackDown. That was, I'm like, yeah,
that was expected.
Braun Breaker, he needed to go to Raw.
He was on SmackDown at first, and then Cameron Grimes got fired.
Yeah. That sucks, by the way. Cameron Grimes didn't even get a shot before getting fired.
Mm-hmm. Nia Jax drafted to SmackDown. That's a change. 2 changes in the first round already.
Yeah.
Liv Morgan drafted to Raw.
And this is when Heyman says that Roman has voluntarily withdrawn himself on the draft.
I wonder why.
Yeah.
Seriously, I wonder why.
LA Knight was already on SmackDown.
Ricochet was already on Raw, yet he's wrestling in the finals for the WWE Speed Championship.
And same thing with the Bloodline. They were already on SmackDown.
Yep. Sheamus was already on Raw.
What the fuck? They're like, then what?
I think Ricochet's wrestling like Bronson Reed in that final match too.
Well, talking about oh gosh,
Styles on SmackDown, Alpha Academy on Raw, Andrade on SmackDown, which is another change. So 3 changes, and that's it so far. 3 changes. And Kiana James got called up to Raw. Are they going to do anything with her? Probably not. It should probably be a jobber on the main roster.
Hold on. We got Randy Viper.
Can you hear me, Casey?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, I'm going to introduce LTS now. So I'm going to mute on StreamYard so I can introduce LTS on my channel, and I'll unmute over here.
Okay. So we got Mikkel here too.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, like AJ was already on SmackDown. These guys were already on Raw. See, all this is like didn't really matter. Like, what's the point even having a draft if all the wrestlers were pretty much on the same?
And then they continued it on Twitter.
Yeah,
Cedric Alexander and Ashante Diaz drafted to SmackDown. The Unholy Union drafted to Raw. Baron Corbin back on SmackDown.
yeah.
Ivar stays on Raw. OC stays on SmackDown. Shayna Baszler to Raw, even though she was already there.
Yeah.
And Zoe Stark to Raw, even though she was already there.
And here's what's SmackDown, the selection they had, their list.
Pretty bad, in my opinion.
Yeah, it was pretty much they barely made any changes. Like
outside of 5 wrestlers being switched though.
I think having the champions not draft able to change sides, I think that's better to have that.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
So so this is what they have left for Monday Night Raw's lineup. So I think CM Punk will stay on Raw. Bronson Reed, I think he'll stay on Raw. Probably Drew McIntyre. Honestly, they're probably going to keep the same people on the same. They might move KO over to SmackDown, so
he's already on SmackDown though.
Oh, that's right.
He's with the Bloodline.
That's right. he's
with
been
Randy Orton.
wasn't he drafted? No,
No.
he
No,
wasn't.
he was
drafted.
already there before WrestleMania because him and Randy Orton were a tag team against Logan Paul and whatever shenanigans they were all up to before WrestleMania.
Yep.
Oh,
And now they're in a tag team match with the new Bloodline at Backlash.
I thought Backlash was today. I'm like, wait a minute. I thought
Backlash
it
is
was
next
in the
week.
afternoon because they're in France, so it's gonna be like 6 hours ahead or 4 or 5 hours ahead of me. I
It's
went to
noon
watch
for
it
me.
today, and I'm like, oh, I guess it's next week.
yeah, it's
It starts at noon for me.
Oh wow.
well, they're putting some of these people who've been not able to be in the draft as Alexa Bliss, Carmella.
Yeah, Jey Uso has a injury apparently.
I'm
Jimmy
actually
Uso is
surprised
injured.
they drafted Seth Rollins because I just heard he's going to be out for 9 months.
Yeah.
Well,
That's
yeah.
another
Well, I
problem.
mean, if he's going to be out that long,
They wasted a draft
and
pick
he
for
shouldn't
it.
be. Yeah,
Yep.
I think having
Carmella-
a draft now.
Carmella being out is reasonable because she had like a 3-day long pregnancy push or something, or something like that. She was pushing her kid out for a good portion of time,
Yeah,
and
fuck
plus she
that.
was on the shelf. She was on a shelf for a. She was also dealing with a miscarriage as well before that baby.
Oh shoot!
Do we know
Yeah.
exactly how long Rhea Ripley's going to be out yet?
Nope. But
No.
we all know who to blame. Liv Morgan.
Well, of course.
No.
They should have had they should have had Liv Morgan win the title. This way, when Rhea came back, they actually had they could have made.
I was among the large portion of people who said she should not win that battle royal.
Well,
I would
I'm
prefer Nia Jax over what the fans have dubbed Becky Hogan
well, I'm
on
glad
social media.
I'm glad Becky Lynch won instead of either or. I mean, people were saying Liv Morgan or Nia Jax. I was like, ugh. I mean,
And think about it. Those three are the safest choices outside of a Chelsea Green who could have won it. 'Cause she pulled the Stone Cold situation where she was eliminated, but the refs weren't looking. So she sat on the apron as if she wasn't eliminated. And they told her to get back in the ring.
well, I
And then
think
still gets eliminated.
you could have put it on Shannon Baszler. I mean, she's a badass woman who never got a real chance for a title shot yet. Like,
Yeah. But I can see her winning the Queen
Ouch!
of the Ring. God damn.
I
see her winning Queen of the Ring though.
Is NXT,
What's
I
up?
guess, too, in exchange for call-ups as draft picks.
Yep,
Yeah.
Kiana James was drafted from NXT to Raw.
no one from the main roster got drafted down to NXT. I mean,
But the one thing I'm expecting, I honestly thought Alexa Bliss was going to show up on the Raw on the Raw in her hometown. I honestly thought she was going to make a return in her hometown earlier this week. Because they were in
Oh, there you
Columbus,
are.
Ohio.
Okay, I lost you guys.
oh, yeah, we must have lost you then, because I could hear Kratos.
I wasn't able to hear you or Kratos for a minute, and now I can hear you,
Oh,
but I
wow.
can't hear him.
Oh, jeez.
It could be either your internet or StreamYard.
Yeah, it's probably shit yard.
Yeah,
Probably
I can hear you
StreamYard,
now, and I
'cause,
can't hear Kratos. So if he's talking, I can't hear him at all.
I can hear you I can hear him just fine. Make sure he knows that, Casey.
he says he can hear you good.
All right, I'm gonna let me refresh. I'll refresh.
Yeah, refresh yourself.
Yeah.
So he'll be right back. I mean, it could be either or, internet or StreamYard. I know he has good internet, so most likely it's got to be StreamYard. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't have as much problems as I used to because now I got good internet.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now I can hear you both again.
Thank God.
Fuck StreamYard, man. StreamYard's the fucking drizzling shits of podcasting, I tell you.
Well, the thing
Mhm.
is it's a dummy way of like
It's
an
live streaming for dummies. You gotta learn how to
exactly,
set it all up like I
Mhm.
do at OBS and use fucking
exactly.
Skype or Discord.
It's exactly that's true because everything is right there for you. I mean, it's a Skype call. It's pretty much YouTube already linked up to it, and you have all your tools in there, so it works.
Yep.
It has a good concept. It's just and I paid for the premium price, so and I'm actually thinking about dialing back down
Hmm.
to, but because I was thinking, hey, maybe if I pay for a premium price, maybe I'll get better quality.
So you're paying for StreamYard Premium?
Yeah,
I thought it was free.
it is free, but there's tiers.
Oh, okay. So
Like,
basically, the more money you give them, the better it's supposed to be.
yeah, like how I'm able to put my own logo instead of their logo up there because if you're running it for free, you have to have StreamYards.
Yeah, they're gonna watermark your stream. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. So they're like, it's
Sounds like
powered by
highway robbery.
So you guys have any more comments on the draft so far? Who do you think gets drafted on Monday? How do you guys think the draft could impact the pay-per-view at all if it does? Obviously, when it's going to conclude 5 days before Backlash.
Uh-huh.
Well, honestly, I mean, how night one went, where barely anyone actually changed sides, there really was no point to have a draft if this is what they were going to do. Like,
That's what I was thinking. It's like, how many people
Exactly.
did you say changed brands? 2 so far?
5. 3
5?
single wrestlers and 1 female tag team.
And the 1 call-up, right?
The one
Yeah,
call
one-
doesn't count.
Okay.
and
Doesn't count as an actual main roster trade.
well,
Like
the
in
thing
the draft.
was, Braun Breaker was a call up, but so was Carmelo Hayes. But Carmelo Hayes already was making a few appearance on SmackDown, so that was
And
almost.
Braun Breaker was called up during the SmackDown after.
Oh, that's
the Rumble.
right. That's right. He was already on SmackDown. He
He just,
wasn't.
his recent match was against Cameron Grimes, believe it or not.
Yeah. So
That's fucked
And
up.
I
how
actually,
WWE lied to him.
I called it, but I called it during the match. Cameron Grimes, if you saw Braun Breaker sell the super kick he did, if you look closely, Cameron Grimes missed that super kick by at least a good 3 to 5 feet. Yeah, Braun Breaker still sold it. If you look at the replay, he's missed the super kick.
Well, but not
It
from
didn't
3
even
or
connect
5.
to his face.
It's just like Christian Miracle says. That's a devastating kick to the air.
But I think it's almost pointless if they're not going to if they're barely going to change anything. Like, to me, if, let's say, if you're not actually going to draft your own players, like, I mean, if you're drafting your own players, I mean, that's stupid. Like,
exactly.
I'm like, unless you're going to draft someone, you should
someone new.
Yeah. Like, I'm going to keep my quarterback, so I'm going to have to redraft from this year. I'm like, what?
I mean, I could see using a couple of picks to do that, but not most of them.
Yeah.
Like, you want to keep some of your brand stars, but you want to try to poach a couple of the other brand stars for your brand.
Yeah.
Now think about this: the WWE Speed Championship is being competed. It's being like wrestled for on what, Wednesday? The finals is on Wednesday.
Yeah, it's on X. So, but
why are there 2 Raw superstars wrestling for this title that have been featured on TV a lot?
Well, here's the thing: they already there's already spoilers of who won it.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, because it's recorded and it's just
Yeah.
aired.
So
They probably record because the matches are what 3 minutes long, 5 or 5
Yeah.
3 minutes each. 3
Yeah,
minutes each.
3 minutes. That's fucking. Who the fuck wants to watch a 3 minute match? That's fucking stupid.
I don't know.
Especially in the form of a tournament too.
Yeah, and you could watch. You could record the whole tournament in 20 minutes. No wonder why there's fucking spoilers of it. The people that were there and watched it live are going to spoil it, of course.
Yeah, well, not only that, there's pictures of the title too.
Oh,
So,
God.
like, I seen where like I could get a close up look of the Speed Championship. It says Speed right in the middle of the main plate, and then on the side of the leather. A lot of times lately, WWE does imprints the
Mhm.
WWE logo.
But you know what? Why
instead
don't
of
they
doing-
just take that concept, take it off of Twitter, and move it over to TikTok and call it the WWE TikTok Champion? Oh wait, they can't do that in about 9 more months. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Anyways, let me introduce the crowd since we are simulcasting and it seems like the majority of the crowd is over there on your channel. That's perfectly all right. But you'd want to watch my stream too because the articles that I bring to the table, you'll be able to see on my stream when I pull them up. We are going to talk about the United States signing the bill to ban TikTok if they are not sold in 9 months. We're also going to talk about Billie Eilish and her fetish of masturbating in the mirror to herself.
Huh?
The interview she had with
What?
Rolling Stone.
What?
Hold on, are you talking about Billy Idol or
Billie
Billie
Eilish.
I never heard of Billie Eilish. I heard
She
Billy
went
Idol.
viral. She went viral over a guy commenting about her tits at 17 a couple years ago.
Oh, nice.
She went viral over being escorted out by security out of a building, and then someone said she's got like watermelons for tits. Then someone commented saying she's 17, bro.
We're also going to talk about Tony Khan and his recent ridiculous comments about the WWE on the NFL Network ahead of the NFL draft.
Oh yeah, I honestly think like saying AEW is Pepsi, but WWE is the Harvey Weinstein of professional wrestling. I'm like, get a fucking grip, you crowd.
Yeah, we're going to get into that in just a little bit. Casey, do you have any other topics aside from the WWE draft so far?
I do have one that I'm gonna bring up. Talk about Tony Khan. We need to give him our best wishes. He's been hurt very, very badly from Dynamite.
Give me a fucking break.
Oh, don't worry. When we talk about the Tony Khan thing and his comments on the WWE, I'm going to rip MSN for the fucking way they worded their fucking garbage ass article.
I mean, look at this. Like, we gotta be, at least he's out and about. He's still active, even though he has a broken neck, wearing a neck brace. He's still doing the NFL draft.
He just signed the neck brace and sold it.
Well, I mean, he's rich enough. He's rich enough. He could have like 1 million of those and be okay. So, like, he could sign, like, wear one and then sign it over to someone. But I mean, we need to give our well wishes to Tony for a speedy recovery. I mean,
we need to give him well wishes to get off the fucking cocaine he was snorting for those comments on the NFL Network.
Oh, come on!
Now, let me ask you a question, Casey? Did he happen to sign the neck brace with his cock? He probably would have made more money that way.
But we had to. I mean, this is serious, though. I mean, when Shad Khan shows up on Dynamite to help out his son, I mean, you gotta make. That's for sure for real. Like, come
You know
on.
what the problem when Shad Khan's mustache is the most over thing in the segment outside of everything that happened and turned into a meme.
I'm worried about when he took that shot from Jack Perry with the microphone to the gut. I mean, he might have some like stomach issues too. You know, he might have some.
He's got issues, all right, because he didn't even know how to sell it. He went and fucking flopped around on his back after getting punched in the stomach.
Oh, come on, you guys need to take this shit serious. I mean,
it's not like he's selling a stunner like Vince in the late 90s when he first took the stunner. He's not doing that type of selling. It was a dead fish type of flop. Come on. Flopping around. Better yet, he was flopping around like Finn Balor during that heartbeat bullshit in the Extreme Rules match with Roman.
No, let's see. But like I said, I think you guys need to take this serious. I mean, we really need to give him our best well wishes and a speedy recovery. I mean, we know AEW can't run without Tony Khan being there, so like he better not overdo himself with this NFL draft. Like, he needs to take time and rest and recuperate so he can still run AEW and Ring of Honor. So, I mean, this guy just needs to make sure his neck heals up.
I'll gladly give him well wishes. I'll gladly give him some well wishes when it comes to the brain surgery he needs to have after the comments he made about WWE recently.
Brain surgery?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what though, I got my own topic as well. Did y'all hear about like the WWE 2K content creator that was banned, then unbanned this morning?
No.
What's the status? Was actually banned for, quote, inappropriate content in the WWE 2K24 game.
Really?
Yeah, he was banned, then recently unbanned this morning.
Interesting.
You know what? Tex does bring up a good point. We could have named this Less Than Raw.
I was thinking of naming it like Saturday is Saturday is Less Than Raw, or
is Less Than Serious.
Yeah, or Saturday is Less Than
Saturday's
Serious.
Saturday's Less Than Raw.
But yeah, so I got the topic here. We're gonna bring it up since Casey was talking about Tony Khan and the shit that happened on Wednesday. Let's get into it then. So, Tony Khan was on the NFL Network for the NFL Draft on Thursday, and he made some comments about the WWE. So let's get right into this article. Tony Khan, the son of Jaguars owner Shad Khan and presumptive eventual owner of the team, was working the past several years to turn AEW to a major pro wrestling league. Now, nobody calls them pro wrestling leagues. They're called wrestling companies.
Promotion, that's that.
Promotion or company, right. Now, that's not the worst of this article. Here we go. Recently, Tony Khan got some phony baloney injury in the ring.
What the fuck is this wording?
And now he's wearing a neck brace like a guest star who got rear-ended by one of the main characters in a sitcom.
Man, MSNBC needs to grow the fuck up.
Well, this is just MSN.com. This is just MSN.com. I don't know if it's all the same, but
MSN, whatever. MSNBC. It's all the same. It's all fucking the same people. One's NBC. The other's fucking Microsoft. It's fucking ridiculous.
So, never mind the fact that he's selling the attack he took on Dynamite, which is why he's doing the neck brace bit. But MSN just writes it off as, oh, he's fucking being fake as shit, and he's a fucking loser, basically.
Jeez.
I have never seen
No
such
respect for the business.
disrespect. I have never seen such disrespect for pro wrestling in my life.
Oh, definitely.
No respect for the fucking business, dude.
Anyways,
No fucking respect.
you want to, and they're not the only ones not having respect for the business, because Tony Khan, he had his own things to say. He might as well put his own dick in his mouth when he freaking fucking shot his mouth off saying this shit. So Tony Khan was on the NFL Network before the draft, neck brace and all, and he decided to drop a deuce on the gold standard of pro wrestling, the WWE.
Gold standard, not up until recently, shit. Gold standard, my ass.
He says, Tony says, and I quote, "We're up against a really evil juggernaut via awful announcing. WWE is our competitor. That's who we're facing. AEW is like the Pepsi Pro Wrestling. The Pepsi of pro wrestling. WWE is like the Harvey Weinstein of pro wrestling." That's an obvious allegation. That's an obvious reference to the allegations against former WWE owner Vince McMahon, who has left the operation. Not promotion. Operation.
What?
After serious sexual misconduct allegations were made against him. Now,
sex trafficking allegations. Get it right, MSN.
Now, here's the thing. They're trying to compare Tony Khan's comments to what Vince McMahon did. But last I checked, Tony Khan made a reference referred to the WWE as the child predators of wrestling, because Harvey Weinstein was a predator.
And yet his rape conviction got overturned a couple days ago. But still, that's just going to follow him for the rest of his life.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
shit, I said the R word. I think we're going to get canceled.
Well, but
I think we're both going to get canceled.
But having Vince McMahon be a sex trafficker, that's not going to help him out. I don't think they're going to charge him as for the R word, but
the man got away with saying the N word on national television. He's not going to get away with sex trafficking. Different case, different time.
I'm just saying, though, Tony Khan basically called the WWE chomos.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? I know what Vince did is really bad, but he was no child predator. And thank God, at least as of what we know, that nobody in the company has come out as one. And hopefully that never happens.
Well, when they did have for WWF, they had the Ring Boys scandal.
That was mostly based around Pat Patterson, though.
Well, Pat Patterson and those other two, trying them are, something. Oh God, I can't think of those two, but they were highly ranked, and those two never came back while Pat Patterson did. But think
about this. Think about this. I actually pitched an idea for a storyline for if Xavier Woods ever becomes WWE champion. That's one way to bring back Brock Lesnar, so he can try to complete the trifecta of being black people, aka black people being the New Day for world titles.
Oh, you also beaten The Rock.
I can turn that shit into a storyline.
And then they can cross promote with AEW, and he can go over there and destroy Strickland and take their title off another black man.
You gotta remember, The Rock lost the belt to Brock Lesnar too. When he's
half Samoan, he don't count.
He's still half black though.
Like I said, he's biracial. He's biracial. I'm talking about like Xavier Woods, Big E, and Kofi Kingston. He beat two of these three men for the WWE title. Imagine if he wrestled Xavier Woods for the world title, just to turn it into a storyline for the trifecta.
Nah, there's no way Xavier Woods will ever get that belt. I mean,
Just imagine that'd be one way to return Brock Lesnar as a heel. As a heel, that'd be the best way to return him as a heel.
Well, let's finish up this article real quick. I got a very little bit left. MSN then goes on to further disrespect AEW as if Tony Khan didn't do enough damage himself. They said AEW needs whatever buzz they can create, even if the means are questionable. The ratings are down for AEW. Khan is trying to give them a boost. He added during the appearance on NFL Network that more information on his prognosis will be available on the next AEW show. So I'm guessing that would be tonight on Collision.
Yeah. Yep.
Of course it will. Of course it will. Of course it will. It's a storyline. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Now you want to. You want to acknowledge the fact that this is a storyline, but yet you fucking completely threw fucking kayfabe out the window in the opening of your article, MSN?
Oh, God.
That's how pro wrestling works. And Khan is trying to salvage AEW before it's too late, even if it means making a Harvey Weinstein reference.
Or begging fans to stay at Ring of Honor.
And I've also heard that Tony Khan was actually going out and looking to hire people just to fill seats.
Oh no, that's not good. I mean, let's not act like WWE wasn't doing the same thing when they weren't selling out shows. When they weren't selling out shows, they were doing the exact same thing. They were having half of the stadium or the arena filled while the other half was empty.
I mean, at least they're starting to book smaller venues so their empty arenas don't look so empty. They went from booking like 15,000 seat venues down to like 5,000 or 6,000 seat venues, and they still can't even sell that out.
Yep.
They were even at Daly's place on Wednesday, and Tony Khan was reported to going around asking for 50 people to fill seats to make the show look more full. And he was also looking to do that.
500 people.
He was looking to do that for Dynamite on Wednesday, I believe Collision, because I think that's also going to be from Daly's place.
Mm-hmm.
And one of their upcoming shows. I forgot what city it is. But he was also looking to hire people to fill seats for an upcoming show, too. I mean, yeah, okay, every promotion did it. TNA did it when they were at their lowest. About 6, 7, 8 years ago, they were doing it too. They probably still do it to this day. Wouldn't be surprised. WWE, we've never heard of WWE doing it, but I'm sure they did, especially giving out comp tickets and everything else. But just the fact that you're the owner and the head booker of this promotion, and you're going out basically begging people and giving them money to attend your wrestling event, that does not make you look good.
Nope.
Well, I got text on my side saying that he has conspiracy fact. Casey talked to Rose and Kratos into a simulcast so he wouldn't have to put a show together or do any work.
Well, I will be happy to debunk that myth there, Casey, because Tex, the reason we're doing this tonight and not tomorrow is because I'm supposed to be going to my dad's house for a barbecue tomorrow, so I'm not going to be around tomorrow night to do the show. And the last show we did was also a Less Than Serious and Saturday as well simulcast when we did WrestleMania Night 1 together.
Yeah,
because I wasn't able to do Night 2 on the scheduled night for LTS. So,
I mean, he's not fully wrong because there wasn't really anything out there to talk about. I mean, there's nothing really video game related. There's nothing really wrestling related, minus the draft. Like, we could predict who's going to be drafted on night 2, but the way they did night 1, like, I'm gonna predict that they're gonna do the exact same thing. That very few is gonna swap from one side to the other.
Right.
But
yeah, MSN. I want to say this. Tony Khan, like I said, might as well have just put his fucking dick in his mouth with those comments he made because they were immature. They were immature and childish comments. If he wants to act like a competitor in WWE, he needs to get more asses in seats and more ratings on the TV. Before he wants to compare the WWE to a fucking child molester. Number two.
Oh yeah, we're definitely getting canceled tonight.
Number two, Tony Khan went there with the neck brace to sell the effects of the Tony Khan driver, which used to be called the Meltzer driver, which used to be called the Indie Taker. Regardless of what that move is called, it's fucking ridiculous and it looks stupid.
I love how on the draft, one of the news reporter, they're saying, about him taking the Meltzer driver. And then he's like, no, they changed it a couple months ago to the Tony Khan driver. So it's like, and he was proud to tell them that. So it was like, I'm like, shouldn't you be like, yeah, recently they changed it to Tony Khan driver.
Right? It's like, they named their finishing move after me, and I'm the one who took it.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my God, Tony Khan, man, he's such a mark for what he does, and he puts out great matches, but he's not a good storyteller.
Yeah, but
by the way, Danielson and Ospreay, great seeing it live.
Oh, that match was fantastic. That was easily match of the night last week. Absolutely.
They literally told the Young Bucks and the FTR boys, "Top that, bitches."
But I mean, I think Tony Khan gets a little too much heat. I mean, you could tell the guy actually cares about his product. That
he does, but he like every time he goes out in public, as you know, and he speaks on behalf of the company because he's supposed to, he either says the wrong thing or he just embarrasses himself by talking too much.
Well, he probably really needs to have.
Is this? He puts too much in his mouth, for one. The other problem, didn't he also say when he started this company he was not going to be an on-screen character?
Well, hopefully that does it. Hopefully that's not a ongoing trend, because after Wednesday, he's a terrible actor.
I actually kind of liked it because I didn't expect them actually doing that. I mean, I seen when Jack Perry was went in for a hug and then they did that smile. I figured he might have attacked Tony, but then the Young Bucks teased the was it EVP trigger? And then they didn't do it. So I was like, maybe they're not gonna attack him, and eventually did the Tony Khan driver on him. And it took them forever to do it too. He was holding him up forever.
Oh yeah, because the other one had to get out of the ring, climb the turnbuckle, and do his little flippy dip shit, fucking through the air because he thinks he's a fucking circus performer. I fucking can't stand the Bucks. I didn't like them before.
And they wonder why Vader shot all over them and Will Ospreay.
I don't like the Bucks. I didn't like them before when they were baby faces, and I do not like this whole Matthew and Nicholas fucking heel persona shit they got going on. I hate them more than I already did.
I actually enjoying that gimmick. When they was here during Dynamite, and when they're saying when they brought in Tony Schiavone in the ring and they apologized, there's that one of them happened to trip into Tony, and though he pushes Tony the previous week, and then he offered Tony Schiavone a $25 gift card to Amazon, but the fine, that it was $1,000 fine to Tony Schiavone, was not lifted because that was out of their jurisdiction.
Yeah,
Hey,
I just think the whole fucking bad boy, fucking tough guy, fucking Bucks is ridiculous, and I hate it.
Jack,
I kind
Tex,
of like it though.
on top of your comment earlier, Tex, the Jacksonville Jackalls may be out of Jacksonville soon if they don't get close to $1 billion in taxpayer money for a new stadium. As if they need a fucking new stadium.
Tour Capture brought up a good point. They really don't have any heel commentary. I mean,
Other than what's that one guy?
Nigel McGuinness.
yeah,
That's
but
it. That's it.
unless he's
Everyone else is a goddamn baby face.
yeah, like I mean,
Dad turns baby face on commentary
everyone.
just because his son's in a fucking match. I consider that a problem. And then the crowd popped when he stood up from his fucking chair at the Jericho 1 over Hook. The crowd popped from him standing up, just standing up.
Yeah, because they probably thought he was going to get in the ring and do something after he fucking took him out with a fucking bat.
But they definitely need a heel commentator. Like, that could spice it up and then just having 3 babyface on the call. You know?
Tony Schiavone doesn't know how to be a heel commentator because I don't think he's ever done it. Taz could probably do it.
Yeah,
he was
Taz
already a heel
Taz was
manager.
a great heel commentator back in the day. He was great at it.
And Sockman, he's the play-by-play guy, so he can't do it.
Excalibur?
Yeah.
Sockman?
Excalibur.
Or Sockhead, as Jim Cornette calls him.
Oh. I think it's...
the sad part is Jim Ross only called 1 match the whole card.
I thought he did the first 2, and then he was out of there.
I think it was only 1. I didn't see him in the second match.
I wish he would have called the Ospreay match or the ladder match.
I wish too, but they had Shivani.
But talking about Dynasty, we should ask what Kratos from Dynasty because he was there.
Well, when Mercedes walked out to confront Willow Nightingale and winning the TBS title, mind you, Julia Hart's more than likely hurt because she was dealing with a nagging injury going into that match. Did not know it lasted 6 fucking minutes, the match. But when Mercedes came out in a dress, she looked good in the dress, but all she did was mouth off to Mercedes and got out of the ring. The crowd by that point was chanting, "That was pointless! That was pointless!"
That building looked pretty full for the pay-per-view. Was it actually a sellout crowd as they acknowledged?
Oh, no, it wasn't a sellout crowd. There were still a few empty seats here and there.
But I'm saying, was it more sold out than what it usually looks like on TV every week?
It looked pretty full.
Debatable. The seat next to me was empty.
Someone
couldn't make the trip. Casey.
Yeah. Well,
to be fair, Kratos, he said you didn't give him enough time to find out and ask his boss, and then he said he wasn't going to ask his boss because he had taken time off already. And he
was short on time as well.
He felt bad about asking for time off again because he just took time off recently.
It's all good. It's all good. I'm just fucking around. Just fucking around, dude. But
by the way,
those rumors are true. Hook could be WWE bound.
But hey, I wanted to go badly. I thought it'd be cool. 1, to be there. Plus 2, I think it would have been fun to have been together doing that. But it was just, if I had 2 weeks notice, then that would done. But I've been missing so much time mainly because I'm having this back issue.
Yeah.
So I had to take, I told Kratos off the air. I actually had to take cortisone shot in the ass.
What's going on? I don't know if you're still here. I just noticed your Just noticed you in the chat. What's going on to Arushin Chu? I haven't seen you in a while.
Aru?
He's been in Horny Goats chat as of late these days.
I never see a Ruin Chew in my channel in forever.
Wait. What did you just call him? You just called him a roaring shoe?
A Ruin Jew.
Oh, roaring shoe. Oh, no.
There goes monetization, everyone.
Good thing we're not eligible for monetization. Well, I am on Twitch, but no one's watching over there tonight, thankfully.
But I never see a Russian Chew in my chat anymore. Maybe he doesn't like me. I mean, I'm always.
You just called him a roaring Jew. I wouldn't like you either. I wouldn't like you either if I was him.
But either way, the seizure cell for Danielson and the Osprey match after the Tiger Drive in 91, everyone was fucking concerned. Everyone. Because he was selling like he was having a damn seizure in the damn ring. And
Well,
mind you, TK had banned seizure selling about 2 years ago.
Well, Tony Khan supposedly, AEW says everything has to be approved by them before they go out in the ring and do it. So that had to have gotten approved.
Yeah, they claim it was planned, but why did Will Ospreay ban the move from his own moveset?
Well, I think that's a work because he teased
He
it.
legit banned it. He legit banned it in the scrum at Dynasty.
Oh, no, I heard.
Banned the move himself.
He even said it on Wednesday because Don Callis told him to use it in his match on Wednesday. And he said, I can't use that move anymore.
Oh, I still think that's work because, I mean, he teased it to do it on Wednesday. So I think it's
now,
work.
I want to know one thing. Kyle O'Reilly had a mess of fucking hair on Sunday. Who the fuck was fast enough to cut it by Wednesday?
Oh, it's not impossible to get a haircut in 3 days.
Yeah.
No, I mean, as messy as that mop on his head was, I'm surprised you got a barber in enough time scheduled.
Well, I mean, you can go into like a cheap barbershop and be in there and gone in less
I
than 30
paid for a
minutes.
haircut and a straight razor shave and still spent $45.
Oh, hell no. Like, I had a buddy of mine, or more
And that was from my
acquaintance.
older brother's wedding.
I had an acquaintance told me one time that he gets a $50 haircut. Like, fuck you, you're stupid as fuck to do that. Yeah, $50 haircut.
I usually don't spend no more than 20 on a haircut. But
I don't spend any money on haircuts anymore. I just have my brother buzz my head. There you go.
Well, that's what I
Take the
do.
buzzer to it. It's fucking free and my hair is short and I like it.
Exactly.
But other than that, it's been Dynasty was a good show in the right context. Swerve winning was great. Osprey winning, the right call.
I thought they would have
Jericho
saved,
winning.
to be honest with you, I thought they would have somehow extended the Swerve and Joe feud into Double or Nothing, which is like one of their bigger shows. I thought that would have happened at Double or Nothing, to be honest with you.
I doubt it would ever. I doubt it would have happened at Double or Nothing because they really had to strike while the iron was hot because that crowd was hot for a title change.
I thought maybe
The world
that
title.
Samoa Joe might have had a little bit more of a run, but this might be his last title run now. I mean,
Yeah, he's 45 years old. I doubt he's getting another title run in his career.
if anything,
45 years old.
it'll be one left. But I think this is his last run. I mean, at least he got that last run. I mean, he should have gotten it in the WWE, but yeah, a lot of it he was injury prone in the WWE. But
you know, it's actually speaking of Samoa Joe. Sorry to cut you off, Casey. 4 days after he lost the title, WWE uploaded onto YouTube as a premiere Roman Reigns versus Samoa Joe from Backlash 2018. I'm like, y'all are some petty motherfuckers, man. Push up one of the worst type of match where the crowd trying to beat the traffic. Beat the traffic.
Well, I was kind of hoping, like, Samoa Joe becoming world champion in WWE, but I mean, how many? Like, I'm shocked for him to re-sign in NXT after getting released earlier in the day,
Mm-hmm.
and I was like, and then would he ever want to go back to WWE for? I don't think he'll ever go back as a
He's not going
competitor.
He's not going back.
If anything, he'll be a coach or a producer or an agent.
Yeah. I mean, Mercedes apparently still isn't cleared. So why is she wrestling Willow at Double or Nothing? That
Maybe
makes no
She
sense.
might be cleared in a month from now.
He literally announced at the scrum that when they signed her, she wasn't cleared to wrestle. That's ridiculous. Why would you sign someone knowing she's still injured? Come on.
Now, what's going to happen if she's still not cleared by Double or Nothing, and they got to call off the match that they're pushing for to happen?
That's if she doesn't quit the company before then. Like,
Oh, she signed to at least 3 years.
yeah, but she
3
was
years,
signed.
She may be back in WWE. That's
Well,
3
I mean,
years
she
ago.
was signed for a contract with WWE, and she quit.
I
So,
just
like,
wonder. I
That's because
just
she was
wonder
also
what
coming up on a
Mercedes.
contract year anyway.
I just wonder what Mercedes Moné and frickin' and Adam Copeland think of all the frickin' Tony Khan fucking drama and controversy that's been going on lately, and all the bad decisions he's been making on TV.
I think Adam Copeland should worry about potentially turning heel because of that poison mist spat by Malachi. Remember the last person who got spat in the face by the poison mist and turned heel mysteriously? Julia Hart.
Well, he said he's never going to do a heel run ever again. He says he likes what he's doing now. So,
Pussy.
well, you know who else is a pussy because she has one.
oh, yes.
Billie Eilish is a pussy because she has one.
Oh my god. That's a great segue.
Billie Eilish says self-pleasure helps her feel empowered and comfortable in her body. This picture of her hair is messy as shit, and it looks like she was fucking drunk and hungover and had just rolled out of bed. In this picture of her.
I'm just waiting. What the fuck? I'm looking at the picture now as you're scrolling down on the stream. I'm like, what the fuck?
Let's see.
I
I have
remember when people went gaga over her stripping off clothes at a concert on a pre-recorded tape.
So I actually can't take this from Rolling Stone. I'd literally have to sign up to Rolling Stone to read this. So I
Get a
have to
VPN.
I have to find it somewhere else.
Well, I got some breaking news I just found out.
What?
Apparently, Drew McIntyre has been re-signed to the WWE. It's been announced by The Rock, and it looks like it's been announced on X. So
Not surprised. They wouldn't have done the Clash of the Castle. They wouldn't have brought back Clash of the Castle if he wasn't already re-signed.
Alrighty, I got the article. This one's from the New York Post.
Oh, Jesus. That's even worse.
The title of this one, Billie Eilish on the joys of self-pleasure. Quote, I should have a PhD in masturbation.
Huh?
Does that mean like she masturbate like 10 times a day, or she knows like I
Now,
want
the wording now the wording for this article is very bizarre because if she can jerk it, that's a problem. The article literally opens by saying, "What was she made for?" Question mark. Well, jerking it. Apparently, she can't jerk it. She ain't got anything to jerk. At least I hope not.
She could flick her bean.
Dude!
What?
Dude!
What? You never heard?
You said it, not me. You said it, not me. You said it, not me.
In a new cover story interview with the Rolling Stone, Eilish reveals that masturbation is one of her secret obsessions.
Obsessions? Jesus Christ.
Too much information. This is her quote, by the way. TMI, but self-pleasure is an enormous. So she had to say it twice to stress how much she enjoys it. Enormous part of my life and a huge help for me, said Eilish, 22, whose
She's only
third
22?
studio album, Hit Me Hard and Soft, due May 17th. People should be jerking it, man. I can't stress it enough. As somebody with extreme body issues and dysmorphia that I've had my entire life, overcoming those body issues, Eilish has learned to love herself as natural by masturbating in front of a mirror. And I quote again, partly because it's hot. So apparently she thinks it's hot to watch herself play with her stank hole.
Stank hole?
And the other hole.
That hell.
Oh, God.
But it also makes me have such a raw, deep connection to myself and my body, and have a love for my body that I have not really ever had. I got to say, looking at yourself in the mirror and thinking, I look really good right now is so helpful. Yeah, as you're fucking coming all over the mirror probably at the same time.
Oh.
You can manufacture the situation you're in to make sure you look good, she continued. You can make the light super dim. You can be in a specific outfit or in a specific position. That's more flattering. I have learned that looking at myself and watching myself feel pleasure has been an extreme help in loving myself and accepting myself and feeling empowered and comfortable. Then for the mic drop, Eilish quipped, I should have a PhD in masturbation. Of course, Eilish, who just won both the Song of the Year Grammy and Best Original Song Oscar for her Barbie ballad, which titled What Was I Made For, made headlines last year when she revealed that sexuality included being attracted to women. Clearly, she's attracted to herself.
Yeah,
I'm attracted to them for real, Eilish told Variety. Then at the Variety Hitmakers event in Los Angeles last December, Eilish was asked if she meant to come out with that statement. No, I didn't, she said on the red carpet, but I kind of thought, wasn't it obvious? So she's over here thinking that it's obvious that she's a lesbian. I don't know.
I don't know. I mean,
okay, so who's the one like that's going to be the receiving end of the rug munching?
Well, apparently her, and apparently she has to have it done in front of a mirror.
Oh, we got text calling us. We're kink shaming her.
Who cares?
Who's kink shaming? I didn't say anything.
Well, it says
I'm the one saying rug muncher at this point. What the fuck?
We're all kink shaming bastards. That's what text says.
I didn't kink shame her at all. I just thought we could go back to our roots, the LTS less than serious roots, where we would look at a topic and laugh at it. Because that's what this show was
like
built
Amaranth.
off of by Drew.
Just like Amaranth.
Yeah.
She's not a bad looking woman. I mean, I like her lips. I'm more into
these pictures of her on this website. The pictures of her on this website are a lot more flattering than the one on Rolling Stone used. God damn, that was nightmare fuel.
Well, this one I'm looking at that's not on. They want to go to. This is the
Huffington Post.
Yeah. So they only have one picture of her, but I mean, I like her lips, and she has. I like dark hair women,
No, of
more.
course.
So, and she's not a bad looking woman. I mean, I give her
He's
about
22 with watermelons for tits. What do you think is gonna be? What did you think was gonna be?
I give her an 8, maybe 7.5.
7.5 with her fucking chest?
I hadn't
Why
seen
did
her.
she wears baggy clothing? Why did she
Well-
always wore baggy clothing? She's got Nikki Cross sized tits.
I have to go back and look at more about her than.
You would think
So
she
then-
had a fucking kid with the size her tits are.
So then she told Rolling Stone, we have a little bit more here. I skipped a little bit of this article because who cares?
Yeah, fuck
She
Rolling Stone.
she told Rolling Stone, if she had to do it all over again now, Eilish told Rolling Stone she wouldn't have responded to the coming out question at all, and that she overreacted with her Instagram, of course. Who fucking cares? She said. The whole world suddenly decided who I was, and I don't get to say anything or control any of it. Nobody should be pressured into being one thing or the other, and I think that there's a lot of wanting labels all over the place. Dude, I've known people that don't know their sexuality or feel comfortable with it until they're in their 40s, 50s, 60s, she continued. It takes a while to find yourself, and I think it's really unfair the way that the internet bullies you into talking about who you are and what you are. Still on Hit Me Hard and Soft, Eilish makes it clear that she's lusted for ladies on the secret track Lunch. She named the song Lunch.
Hey, she gotta eat that booty like groceries, I guess.
Oh my
She must have been
God.
having lunch while she was writing that song, I guess.
Yeah, lunch being another rug.
Now, I like how she says it takes people a long time to find themselves. Apparently, it don't take her very long because all she has to do is look in the mirror while she's naked and playing with it.
What the fuck?
Jesus
hold on.
Christ.
Is she playing with what this word is right here is called? Clitoris?
Yes.
Clitoris?
Yes, Casey, that's the bean that you claim she likes to flick.
Jesus.
Oh, Jesus.
Yep, we're all dead. So good night, everyone.
And to think I invited Sosie to listen to this show, too.
Oh shit.
I don't know if she is. or
Hold
not.
on. Hold on. This is what Nuts added. It said that gives them the most pleasure instead of calling women's genitalia by the part most used to men than to women themselves. They'll call it clitoris.
Christ in heaven.
Well, that was the fun topic for the night. I thought you guys would get a kick out of that.
I
Reading
sure
about
as hell
how
did.
Billie Eilish decides to come out and tell the world how she likes to play with herself in the mirror and she thinks it's hot. I'm going to be honest with you. I've done it once and I don't see the fucking I don't see the enjoyment in it. Quite honestly, I was bored.
I mean, personally, look at Marilyn Manson. He had one of his ribs removed so he could try to suck his own dick.
Yeah, that's
Whoever
something mentally wrong
heard
with that.
that report?
Hold on. Is that what I need to do? Is to take a couple of my ribs away so I can suck my own cock?
Casey, you need to have your ribs removed and lose about 110 pounds to be able to do that.
Oh, you're an asshole.
Hey. How do we know Casey even has a dick? He probably hasn't seen it in about 6 months.
Oh.
Or longer than that.
I mean, I got pictures of it if you guys want to see.
I mean, he's
no,
been the
man.
same size. Hey, he's been the same size since I've known him, and I've known him for what, about 4 years now?
Jesus Christ.
I gained a little weight recently, but
You're not supposed to. I'm over here busted on you because I'm a big guy too, and you're here. I gained a little weight recently.
Well, just being honest, I mean, I'm not gonna say, hey, I'm not afraid. When it's obviously,
Am I the lightest in this fucking group? I'm under 200 pounds.
Yeah, by far
Yes.
you're the lightest of the three of us.
Jesus
Yes.
Christ.
Me and Casey are probably right around the same weight. I'll be honest with you.
Probably, give or take. You know what sounds good is having some dog fried rice. I'm like,
Okay.
Casey
Dude.
wants to fry up his dog and make rice out of it. Okay.
yes, I'm gonna eat you. I'm gonna eat
Okay,
you.
Gordon Ramsay. Talking to goats.
I'm gonna
instead
eat
of
you.
dog.
I'm gonna eat you, Dukas.
Who remembers that cancel culture attempt on Gordon Ramsay, where he made a
Yeah, I think
Instagram
we
video
talked about it. I think
talking
we
to
talked
goats
about
like,
it
I'm
on
gonna eat you.
LTS. I'm pretty sure we talked about it last year on LTS. I think we did.
Yeah.
Oh, he's already getting heavy enough that I could eat him pretty good. I mean,
Oh Christ.
dog fried rice. I mean, he has enough meat on the bone that I could get a couple meals out of him.
I'm definitely not recommending this to my fiance when they wake up.
Oh, come on! You think I would hurt?
I mean, my fiance will flip out on me over my comments about Billie Eilish.
I would never hurt my weasel. He's too cute.
I'm talking about me. What the hell are you talking about? I'm talking about my own ass on the line.
Well, I mean, that's your fault. You're the one who's saying all that stuff. Like, why? Wow, I'm talking about.
Point.
When
That's
I'm
the
talking
biggest
about
point. I know it's on me.
when
That's why I'm not going to send the link to my fiance.
I mean, that's why. I hadn't said anything really that bad. I mean, I'm just talking about flicking beans and eating my own dog. I mean,
You make it sound like the second part's not as worse as it sounds.
Well, at least now we know how she likes to spend her lunch break.
Eating dog?
No, eating the booty like groceries.
Oh no, thank
And
you.
apparently she, like I said, she enjoys it more if there's a mirror in the vicinity.
I mean, I had sex in front of the mirror before, but I'm not gonna
Who hasn't?
But I'm not gonna jerk it to in front of the mirror because I'm like, okay.
Right?
Well,
That's what I said. Like, what's the point? I didn't
Before
find that.
before my fiance, I fucked a girl in front of her bathroom mirror with her child in the next room.
Oh my god.
Yeah, like I said, I don't see the enjoyment in it. I did it once, and I'm like, yeah, I didn't feel anything different.
I think she wanted to call herself a little close to Billy Idol. I mean, I don't think there's a coincidence. Billie Eilish, and then you got Billy Idol. I mean, come on. Sounds
Marilyn
too...
Monroe, Marilyn Manson. It's just a name. Who gives a shit?
Any more comments on Billie Eilish and liking to pleasure herself and wanting a PhD in masturbation with a mirror?
Go
Well,
get your PhD, honey.
I
Go get your
wondering-
PhD.
I want to know how she flicks her bean. Does she hits it like boxing, like a fast bag, like a fast bag kind of, or does she just?
Personally, she can get her PhD in masturbation in the porn industry, because that's where she'll probably excel at after her music career is over. I guarantee you, if she does not have an OnlyFans after this report came out, she definitely will now. At this point,
We need to know about what other toys that she uses too. I mean, I'm gonna assume that she doesn't just just flick the bean. I'm sure she uses other toys. Like nowadays, women has all types of like octopus tentacles and like
Those are
stuff.
just called dragon dildos. Get it over with.
Well, no, it's
I
I
not like,
wasn't gonna say it, so I'm glad you did.
what?
Those are just dragon dildos. Move on.
Well, I've seen where they have look like suction cups, kind of, and where it
Those are
looks like,
dildos. Move on.
yeah, but the dildos, but they're
That
like
can stick to a surface. That's my point. They're dildos that stick to a surface. You could have
Yeah,
one on fucking
that's
her
so
fucking
they
mirror
don't
at
have
this
to use
point.
their hands.
She could have one stuck
That's-
to her fucking mirror at this point.
now that's just laziness right there. Like if you're not gonna use your hands and you have to jerk it off,
She
I'm
probably
like,
goes doggy style with her own fucking mirror at this fucking point.
Probably does.
yeah, probably.
Well, technically, no. She'd have to go doggy style with the wall so she can see the mirror.
Oh, great point. That is a great point.
There's another way to do that too. It's called cowgirl. Put the mirror on the floor, put the suction cup dildo on the mirror, and just ride it to kingdom come.
Oh my god.
You can tell I watch too much shit, dude. You can tell I watch way too much shit in my off time.
Well, then.
We
Sophie,
need
if you're watching this,
Stop
we're not
Beyonce knows about it. I'm
we're
trying
not
to
the
stop
kind
him.
of slobs you probably think we are right about now.
we're not. We're worse. We're worse than that. But
Oh my God!
Oh, I
Well,
hope I still have a job in the morning. What the fuck? I still hope I still have a job in the morning.
oh shit! You guys got anything else you want to talk about? If not, we only got one topic left because I only brought 3 to the table because I thought Casey might have a little bit more.
well, the thing is, like I said, there was really nothing out there. I mean,
Other than the sensational Sherry Dark Side of the Ring episode.
Which I'm kind of
Very
surprised
good
Casey didn't want to
episode.
talk about, even though I didn't watch it. I
He
figured
didn't see it either. That's why.
I didn't.
I am
I
the
didn't-
only one out of this crew that watched it
Yeah, I didn't see it
for
because
free on YouTube.
YouTube hadn't dropped it on the.
I saw it 8 hours after it aired on YouTube.
Well, a pirate version though. Tech says
That's the
your
point.
Tech says your job is safe. Nobody's watching this, Kratos.
Oh shit!
he's not
But
too
anyways,
far.
the sensational Sherry episode, very good episode. Never knew she had a son.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't know that either, but it wouldn't shock me. I mean,
The son was on the show.
so I mean, you
He
can
was
go
in the
ahead and
episode being interviewed.
you want to give us any things that he's said. I mean, I don't care. I mean,
It sounded like I was listening to fucking Michael. What do you think? Except the man may have cancer. It sounded like I was listening to Michael talk.
oh no, that's not good.
Just with a goatee, a goateed version of Michael, and a
Oh,
chin so sunken into his face you couldn't tell if he had a chin if it wasn't for the goatee.
Oh no.
Dude
Well-
had a bad problem speaking. They had to put subtitles on the screen so you knew what the fuck he was saying.
Well, I
Now they
mean,
need subtitles for Michael whenever he speaks anyway.
oh,
Well, wait a minute. Who is more understandable though, Michael or what you were watching though, Kratos?
Sherry Martell's son was more understandable. Just because he had subtitles.
hey, I'll be right back. Tokus wants me to walk him, so I'll be right back.
Casey, you should do what I do and let your dog out before you start a show.
Well, I did. I mean, yeah, we only went for an hour and 20 minutes, but I mean, I'm not gonna say no. You can't go out until I'm done. I'm like, yeah, do I want to deal piss puddle or a shit pile?
If your
That's
dog
what
has to
paper
go to the
towels and
bathroom every
Febreze
hour and a
and
half,
Clorox
that's a problem.
sprays are for.
No, well, I'm sure he just wants to go out, pee real quick, and come back in. I know.
Like I said, Clorox wipes, paper towels, and Febreze. That's all you need to clean that shit up.
Well,
Go let your dog out, Casey, so you can. I know you need to get your fix of dog. That's why. That's the real reason you're bringing him outside right now.
Oh, come on, you sick fuck.
Don't forget the peanut butter.
You're really fucked up.
Oh, I got something for Casey when he gets back. That's for damn sure. Him and Dukas are gonna be like, what the fuck did he just say about us?
Oh boy.
Because it's actually something from a parody song I heard about like a guy pretending to be a Chinese restaurant waitress, and then the waitress takes the dog from a family. They said, we'll keep an eye on him. You sit down, relax. How do you want your dog? I mean, your chicken cooked.
So what did you think of last week when the GTA devs fired 5% of their staff?
I was not surprised.
Now apparently
Double the CEO's pay.
Apparently Rockstar claims that GTA 6 is coming out on time. Do you think the firing will affect that now or no?
Bullshit, it's not coming out on time. Damn, Frank. I Googled worst podcast ever and this came up. Damn, Frank. Welcome, everyone. Frank from the Harsh Truth in the chat.
Well, Frank, thanks a lot. I mean, I'm the one trying over here at least. Casey's outside fucking his dog.
I was not expecting Frank to show up. How you doing, buddy?
I don't even know if he was live for the NFL draft. I didn't see anything in my sub box on Thursday about it.
I was looking as well. I didn't see anything either. I know I'm subbed to him though.
Yeah, well, I mean, so am I. We gotta get him. We gotta catch him back up to Casey. After all, it's a crying shame that Casey has more subs than Frank.
Mm-hmm. He's just fucking his dog again.
Yeah, I mean, come on, man. There's no reason you got to let your dog out every hour and a half, right?
Casey.
Yeah, I see what that asshole wrote.
How do you want your dog? I mean, your chicken cooked.
Freaking asshole. It's like, oh, I put in worst podcast ever. This is what Google brought up. Oh,
Frank said he didn't stream the draft this year. He wanted to take the night off. Okay, fair enough.
And then he's like, oh, I'm not going to say this, but like, you fucking asshole.
You don't have to say it. Kratos already did.
Oh. But welcome, Frank, you dick.
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, Frank, you want to come on? You're welcome to come on if you do.
You just called him an asshole.
I don't think he wants to come on. I think he called him a dick and an asshole, dude.
Yeah.
And then you wonder why you're not invited to his channel.
Fuck his channel.
I mean, my God.
By the way, Frank, I'm totally available for the Deadpool review you might do next week or after next week.
Are we going to do Deadpool picks where we're going to choose who's going to die this year?
I'm going to see it. I'm going to see it on the 4th. That's all I know. So, Frank, if you do a review of the movie and you want someone to come on who's actually competent at doing some kind of a show,
I'm available if you want to do
to join you in Tex. Of course, I'm not trying to replace it.
He says it's out in July.
It's not out in July. It comes out May 3rd.
I think the recent trailer updated the. I think there was a recent trailer that came out a couple days ago.
Unless they just pushed the movie back.
Hey, Frank, if you're going to do a review of Bad Boys Ride or Die, I'm down for that.
Hold on, let me look this up now.
That's what I'm looking at.
Deadpool 3.
It says July 26th.
Wow.
Damn.
I literally just read something recently that comes out May 3rd.
Nope.
Huh.
Well, fuck.
Well, this is what Bing has brought up. It says release date is July 26th.
Well, all right. Well,
Wow.
still, my offer stands. When the movie comes out, and I do go see it. If you want someone to join you in Tex, who is at least decently competent at doing a show,
I've actually
sure I'll be free.
caught up on all the Bad Boys movies, so Bad Boys Ride or Die. I'm available if you want me on.
He's calling us
You
hard.
could have a black person's perspective of the movie for the show, so to speak.
Apparently, the movie's being called Deadpool and Wolverine too. Okay.
Yeah, it's not being called Deadpool 3 because they cut him from the MCU already. Apparently.
Really?
They cut Deadpool out of like being used in the MCU with everyone else. You can thank the CEO of Disney for that.
Oh, right here, People Magazine says Deadpool 3. The release date of Deadpool 3 has shifted quite a bit in recent months, so the movie did get pushed back. Okay. All right. Well, hey, now I got another 2-3 months now before the movie comes out. That's whatever.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
I'm
people
gonna
are already rating this movie, even though it didn't come out. It already got 4.7 out of 5 rating. I'll give it half a star.
You dick.
The Wizard at some point, though, may call on you two tards for that. Oh, gee, thanks, Frank.
Hold on, which 2 tards? Because there's 3 of us. I mean, are you talking about me and the Rose, or the Rose and Kratos? Kratos and me? I mean, you gotta be a little bit more specific.
Well, I'm legit mentally retarded, so I don't know if he's actually talking about me or one of you two.
But
Boy,
They're doing reshoots? They're doing reshoots for Deadpool 3.
well, that explains it. That's why the movie got delayed then.
Oh,
where does it say reshoots?
Tex said in the chat.
Oh.
Now, the one thing I'm expecting to be good, this fucking Zendaya Challengers movie. I swear, if I don't see her getting Eiffel Towered by her 2 co-stars, I'm gonna be disappointed.
Well, even if you do, you're not going to see much because it's not going to be X-rated.
Either way, Tom Holland allowed her to be in this damn movie.
On. He says, Frank says you're still 20 in points smarter than Casey, Kratos.
20 IQ points smarter. You can't even read it right.
It says still. You're still 20 in points smarter than Casey, Kratos.
Well, he probably meant IQ, and if he's using, and it probably autocorrect might have kicked in.
Tex, you ain't wrong. Yeah, he knew. We know, Frank. We knew you meant IQ.
Yeah, see, I was right. I knew it.
Nope. I don't. No, that is bullshit. I call bullshit on it.
I mean, IQ can be spell checked into N sometimes.
Nope. I believe Frank can't spell correctly.
Oh boy.
Oh Jesus. Better watch your back. Maybe Frank will show up at your new apartment and not J-Man.
Oh, hold on. Here's another thing. He didn't put a comma between Casey and Kratos, so he merges our names together. So he so are you saying that was an error from spell?
Casey, you need to be careful with this, man. He might stop off in Oklahoma one of these days and hide a fucking block of something you ain't want in the back of your car.
He may have at least 20 pounds of Colombian Bam Bam in your trunk.
Frank's too lazy. He ain't coming this direction.
Oh, shit. There it goes. There's
He-
the comment that's going to get you shot.
Oh boy.
He might come by.
Frank doesn't watch our shows all that often, Casey, and you're over here insulting him left and right.
Fuck him.
Frank just said, I'm going to show up with a boomstick.
Like the boomstick, like with the mic boomstick. That's what he's talking about?
I think he's talking about a shotgun, dude. I think he's talking about a shotgun.
Oh, see, here's the thing. He's too much of a pussy to show up, not to show up with just his fist. He's got to come over with a weapon. I mean, come on.
Point being?
You know what?
What?
I'm just gonna let you go. All right, let's just continue to bury yourself, Casey. Go for it.
Hey, Tex, how you been?
Yeah, we got Tex in the call. Or
I see
Casey.
his name is
No, that's not my name. Read my proper name, sir.
Casey failed sex ed. Yep, sounds about
There
right.
you go. Thank you. Now that I have been properly notified, or not notified, but acknowledged properly by my name of the evening. So, either way, Casey, I have to know: is that the first time you ever saw the word clitoris in your life? Because you looked at it like a cow looking at a new gate. Like, what is that?
Well, I never heard.
It
Well,
sounded
he
like
certainly
was looking
couldn't
at-
pronounce the word, that's for sure.
I had to
The way that you looked at that like you were an alien. You just got tired. Like, what is that? Like you were enamored by it or something. I had to know.
Well,
it was
I
like a
mean, I
solid
always.
like grass for him. Shit.
Well, I mean, I've never seen one up in personal before, so I never heard the word clitoris. I heard the
Well,
word.
that's what I was going to say. The last time you saw a vagina, you were coming out of one with the old mama. But I mean, that's beside the point. But it is what it is. So
I heard women call it the box. I heard women call it.
no, women don't call it the box. We call it the box. But Casey, I know the American public school system says no child left behind, but I think you got the left behind. So just saying, I think you may have been the one that we threw off the turnip truck. You know what I mean? So
Well,
Let's get it straight. Casey failed sex ed. Forrest
Well-
Gump has more IQ points than Casey at this point.
I still got my high school diploma on hand, so I can show proof.
Did you
Uh,
draw it? Was it drawn in crayon?
No, but I would have.
it was drawn a crayon with all of the S's written backwards. So it doesn't come out well.
But
But
I still got
I
my
grade-
trophy from like state contests for future business leaders of America back when I was in high school.
there you go. Yeah, Casey was, I would have liked to have seen Casey in high school. That would have been, he would not have been in my friend circle. I can say that. Like, if we go back,
oh,
20 years, whatever, to high school, like, I definitely would have been putting Casey in a locker. Like, that is what I would have been doing with Casey as well. But now he's one of my best friends. So, life has changed drastically. You know what I mean? So, it's all good.
I do have my best friend on on Messenger that I could see if he wants to come in and describe what I was like in school with him. Because
No, see, I almost don't want to know because the image in my head is so much funnier than whatever the real thing was. That's the story I'm going to go with. You know what I mean? But it's one of those things. So
I
either way.
never got picked on like that. I've seen people get picked on really bad. Like the intermediate high school that me and my best friend went to,
Shut up, dog.
they had these really strong magnetic doors that like they stuffed this one nerd that was in behind it, and he was able to kick it, and then they put another guy behind there that was probably like who was bullying him too. he couldn't do the same thing as the kid did before, was kick it. So he actually had to climb over the door to get out of it. But I was like, those doors must be like very strong magnetically because, like, you figure.
No, I was gonna, Frank. I don't know if you're still watching anymore or not, Frank. But if you are, because obviously we allowed Casey. I mean, he complained for much. How come I can't get on the show? I can't get on the blah blah blah. Give him the opportunity on the New Year's show, and he completely shit the bed, and just no audio, and then he just bounced it out, whatever. So, I think we should feature. Right, that's what I'm saying. So I think we need to have Casey come on, but only if it's to review like a movie he absolutely hates the most. Just to watch him struggle and squirm, and like that would be hilarious.
You'd have to make him watch it first, and you know they ain't gonna do that.
No.
Well, see, therein lies the problem. I see doing the movie review stuff. It takes a lot of homework to do. I mean, you got to watch the film, research the actors, the stories behind it. I mean, you actually. It's not just. I mean, I guess technically you can just watch a movie and lazily do it, but that's not how you properly review a film. You got to spend some time to do it. I don't trust Casey to do the homework. I see how he does video games. He plays them till he loses and then he quits. Like 5 minutes.
Wait. Did you see his stream the other day? He was like, "Okay, let's cheat." I'm like, Casey.
See, Casey.
He don't pull it out.
Casey would just watch somebody else's review and just write down the high points that they said, and he would say those to look like he did a good job as a movie review. That's what Casey would do.
Yeah, well, at least I finally got him to not record with his camera anymore.
I've been wanting to do that for a while, but like I to have a better computer and
the Rose, I do have to chastise you a little bit, sir. On NFL Draft Week, how do you have no football topics on your Less Than Serious show? The draft was loaded with stories that you could have covered.
I didn't check out the draft all that much because I didn't know what day it was starting, what time it was starting. Like I know
this is like, dude, the first round was nuts.
Not
like
only
the
that,
first
but
like
I thought you and Frank had have already covered it.
Oh my god!
We got Casey molest goats.
hey, I have goats, and I don't appreciate you doing that, Casey. You need to stop that. That is not okay.
To be honest, though, Tex, now that you're here, I was actually
all this shit that you talk. All the shit that you talk, Casey.
Hi, Frank. How's it going?
And this is why Casey talks so much shit. He knows that when I pop on, his viewership like doubles. He's like, please, Frank, all this shit that I talk about you, please come on, so my viewership can go from 3 to like 7, 8. And no shit. So, I mean, what you got 5 watching now. It was 4 a minute ago. So you're already on the way up. The way up.
Granted,
I figured I'd pop in for a minute.
Granted, I think all 5 is probably watching it now. It was on the
right. Yeah.
Probably.
Well, that's why I commented about Kratos' job being safe because ain't nobody watching this but us. So I think we're cool here. But whatever.
After this.
Well, technically, one of those viewers is me because with the simulcast, I have to have his stream up on my end. So
there you go.
Well, I am thinking after the show is over, I'm gonna send this link over to Kratos' boss. So about. So
good luck with that.
Yeah.
But now that we actually have some real fucking podcast worthy people on this call, and since Tex just brought up the NFL draft, I thought I'd let you and Frank get into it for a few minutes on like the highlights and whatnot.
I only watched the first round, and I haven't seen a single fucking thing since then. I only know who the Niners pick because I follow them on Twitter. I have not looked at who picked who. I have not paid attention at all after this first round.
6 quarterback prospects were gone by the 12th round.
It was. Was it? All 6 of them went within the first 8 or 9 picks or something like that. I mean, they went quick.
Five or 6 of the first 10 picks were quarterbacks, which is the first time ever.
Yeah, like
Nope.
I mean, I know it. I know everybody's just going gaga over Caleb Williams. That guy's soft. I watched him cry whenever he lost in college. He set out the playoffs his last year there at USC because he was going into the draft. This dude wearing nail polish with his pretty pink phone case. I don't think he's going to make it in the NFL. I think he's going to be a bust. I think Jaden Daniels out of LSU is going to be the best quarterback to come out of this draft. But that's just me.
Well,
So,
Frank,
I had mentioned this earlier to Kratos and Casey right before I started my stream. But my new lady friend that I'm talking to in the midst of a budding relationship with, and we play Xbox every week. She actually knows Caleb Williams, and she had a music class with him last year. And she even told me that he was basically set in stone to be the number one draft pick, and he went to the Bears, from what I can tell.
Well,
I've seen.
This is also the guy that wanted ownership stake in whatever team that he went to. He's not Joe Montana. He ain't Tom Brady. I mean, who does this guy think that he is? I mean, he's not. He's done nothing. He didn't. I mean, I don't understand the elitism that this kid has whenever he's literally done nothing. I don't get it, but whatever.
I mean, think about how many of these the players coming out of college red hot, and then they go to the NFL. Like they just shit the bed, like
Andrew Luck. I could think of him. He was supposed to be the
that's
greatest fucking quarterback ever.
That's the thing about all these quarterbacks, though. It's like for all the hype, none of them came out of college red hot.
Tua was supposed to be amazing, and while he's pretty good, he's not fucking amazing. He's not as great as he was said to be. But I always laugh when people are like, I like college better than pro because of insert stupid reason here. Bottom line is the best college players go to the pros and they look really bad really quick because the pro game, and this is really kind of every sport, the pro game is so much faster, so much bigger, so much more tuned.
It's a different game. It's a complete different game.
You can be a great college player and go to the NFL, and that game just eats you up because it is different. It's not really about. Well, I mean, talent's a big part of it. I'm not going to lie, but I mean, it's about mindset. I mean, look at Tom Brady. I mean, how go to the Niners. Look at fucking Brock Purdy. I mean, it's like, yeah, there are 100 other guys. I mean, the Brady 6 or the Brady 9, all the guys who were drafted before Brady. I mean, they made documentaries about all the guys who went before him and how they didn't do very well or didn't have the career that Brady had. There's so much. What system do you get into? Is it a system that fits who you are as a quarterback? Do you have a coach that's good at developing quarterbacks? Do you have a team that's going to wait for you the way that like the Packers waited for Aaron Rodgers for several years? Do you have? I mean, is it going to be that kind of? Do you have talent on the team already, or are you going to be drafted and be the only guy on the team that's worth their weight in dog shit? I mean, there's so much that goes into it. So yeah, so Caleb Williams, sure, he can. He's got the potential to be great. All of these guys got picked out the potential to be great, but potential is one thing, reality is another. And this is where, and come September, as they start playing somewhat meaningful games, we're going to see the reality of all these players. I mean, Justin Fields came out really highly touted. They just dumped his ass off the Pittsburgh. Trey. I don't think Trey Lance is a bust yet. He's far too young. He could still be something special.
He's not far off.
Part of me's really disappointed that the Niners gave up on him. I 100% would have sat him for 2 or 3 years and said, I'm just going to break you down. And if I was Kyle Shanahan, I'd be like, I'm going to break you down and build you back up because he's really talented. And I just think if they weren't in a position, they wanted to win now, which I get. They didn't want to develop anybody. But it's like you have a quarterback. You stumbled into Brock Purdy. You still had Garoppolo, who was serviceable in your system. You could have just gave it a couple of years, let that guy grow and mature in your system, and then after 2 or 3 years, be like, okay, we've got you great, everything. Go win me a couple of Super Bowls. He could have walked right in and just tore it up. But I mean, they felt compelled to rush him out there. Christ, he was 20 when he got drafted. Most guys were like 24, 25 when they come to the league. The guy was like 20.
Yeah, but we have a prime example, Frank, of the opposite of that. Look at what the Atlanta Falcons did this year. They went and gave Kirk Cousins a $100 million contract with his health record. Then they go and draft Penix Jr., which is already, I think he's either 25 or 26. So let's say Kirk Cousins plays a couple seasons, stays healthy, whatever. They've invested all that capital into him, so that's going to be a huge salary cap hit. And by the time that Penix finally gets to start, he's going to be almost 30 years old. This is the dumbest thing they could have done with that first round draft pick. They should have went and got somebody else in the first round. There will be another quarterback. I think they completely messed up on that. But I don't know. What do you think?
Yeah, I don't get that either. The drafting Penix, I was like, he's a good quarterback, but I'm like, you just signed this guy to $100 million deal.
Yeah,
and apparently they didn't even tell Kirk Cousins they were drafting him. So it's like, okay, whatever. You're sending mixed messages to the guy that you just got $100 million check to.
It was such a big deal on the broadcast that they had to come out and say that he wasn't told till right just ahead of time. Like they had to say that on the broadcast, so he was calling somebody within the Falcons organization and hollering at somebody. But that's nuts to waste a pick when you have the Falcons are a good team. They've got a good core of running backs. If they had spent that first round pick on one of these elite linemen that were in this draft, and there were a lot of good ones, they really could have helped that running game that they had with that trio of running backs that they have with the Falcons. I don't understand that whatsoever.
I also don't get the Niners first pick. I stayed up all night to see what the Niners were going to do, and I was like, you're picking late in the first. All the good offensive linemen, which is a big need for the Niners, are going to be gone. All the first round defensive backs are going to be gone. I'm like, what do you do with it? Part of it was just like trade out of the first round, get an extra second round pick, and go stack up on what you need. They drafted a wide receiver, and I'm like, we already have Ayuk and Debo. We still have Bell, who is, I think, potential star. We have Jawan Jennings, who could be a number one receiver on 4 or 5 NFL teams and a solid number 2 for almost everybody else. But he's like our third guy. It's like, and you're drafting a wide receiver. It's like you have the deepest wide receiver bench like in the NFL, and you're drafting a wide receiver. And then as soon as the first round was over, they were like, okay, we're not trading Debo or Ayuk. They're both going to stay. And I'm like, then why? It's like,
look what Didi is saying. He says J.J. McCarthy cross-dresser.
Hey, I'll say this. I don't know who is dressing these future NFL players, but they look like Easter eggs. Like every dude that got up on stage was wearing the brightest, most neon thing that they could get a hold of with the fakest looking gold, humongous chains. It looked like you could tow a truck with, and these gigantic sunglasses. It's like, are every one of them dressed by the same person? Like it was just like it. You're not Dion, okay? You're not prime time. You haven't done anything yet. Look a little bit humble, but I don't know. Maybe it's just me being grumpy. I don't know, but I thought they looked stupid. But
I got a question: does the UFL do they have a draft? Like, by the way, do you even want to be drafted by them?
Casey, you could probably play in the UFL just by showing up. I don't think they have to draft people. They take whoever they can get a hold of. So, I mean. It's like, oh, did you play Pee Wee? Oh yeah, here's our kicker. He's on our team. There's a reason why. Dude, I love pro football, and I have a team near me. I don't worry about even watching them on television. I don't care.
I can hear that call right now. Roger Goodell going up to the dais and saying, and with the last overall pick in the Who Gives a Fuck draft, the stupid team drafts Casey is raw for Waterboy. So, yeah, and then he holds up the jersey where it's like, Waterboy.
Hey,
if the NFL has Mr. Irrelevant, what's the UFL's equivalent? Like, what is their Mr. Irrelevant?
All the draft picks.
That's true. But that's what I'm saying. Well, their season starts right after pretty much the Super Bowl. So wouldn't their draft pick be right before the NFL starts?
No, probably not.
No, they tend to play in the spring and early summer. I think they only play 6 or 8 games or something like that too. They don't play
really?
16, 17 games. I think, I'm not sure. My buddy Brandon actually got drafted into the XFL by Houston, but he did not make the team.
4 home games for the Battlehawks. In that.
Does he still play for the Roughnecks down there?
I don't think he made the team. He actually was eligible for the NFL draft. Well, the year Purdy got drafted was kind of funny because he was getting ready to go to New Jersey to go train with some guy to help improve his draft stock. And I was talking to him before he left. He's like, yeah, my agent says I'm probably like, late 7th or maybe a high value free agent. He's like, I'm not going to go like the first couple rounds. I was joking with him. And I was like, well, the Niners got the last pick in the draft. Maybe they'll draft you. You can be Mr. Irrelevant. You can go through all that bullshit.
Yeah.
And we were kind of joking about it. And then that was the year that the Niners took Brock Purdy. So the last time I talked to him, I was just like, so I know I was joking around with you being Mr. Irrelevant, but I got to admit, I'm kind of glad they didn't pick you. They took Brock Purdy. But he ended up going in the, I want to say the 3rd or 4th round of the XFL draft to Houston. He played cornerback at UD, the University of Dayton, and he went to the same high school I graduated from. And I haven't talked to him in a while. I know he didn't make the team, but yeah, another guy that graduated from the same high school that I kind of know, but he's buddies with, that got drafted by the Red Sox, and he's in the minor league system for the Red Sox right now as a pitcher.
Damn.
So the Red Sox.
They're in the Yankees.
I could see Casey. I could see Casey showing up to his first UFL practice wearing like an Al Bundy jersey, thinking he was funny or something. That's something Casey would do.
Speaking of the Red Sox, who saw the whooping they put on the Cubs today?
What?
The what?
That's the
The
Cubs.
Red Sox put a whooping on the Cubs today, 17-0.
Whoa, wow.
Oh,
That's a football score.
Yeah, no shit.
the only baseball I'm watching is my Rangers. I don't give a crap about anybody else. So
The Rangers are playing the Red. They played the Reds today, I think.
yeah, we lost. It come down. The Rangers are in kind of a slump right now. We've got a lot of injuries, and our bats have gone frigid cold. But they decided to wake up in the last inning, and like they almost beat Cincinnati today, but Cincinnati put one on them, and they got the win today. So, but as the great Ron Washington said, that's the way baseball goes. So, can't win them all.
EJ wants to know is about Russell Wilson being traded to the Steelers. How do you guys feel about that? Do you think the Steelers will make it to the next round?
No.
Like to the playoffs? No.
Playoffs is possible. I mean, because that's one of the things about the Steelers is they're always in the playoff hunt. Are they serious contenders for a title? Oh, no.
No.
The Pittsburgh Steelers.
Just because Russell Wilson is on the team, it might not make much of a difference. I mean, the one good thing Russell Wilson has going for him, he's married to Sierra, but that's it.
No, the best thing that Russell Wilson had going for him was he had the genius who is Sean Payton behind him, making him relevant again. Now that he doesn't have that, I think he's going to go back to what he was at Seattle. But Frank is correct about Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh is a lot like Dallas. They're just good enough to get into the playoffs, but they're not going to get any further. They're just one of those teams.
I think Dallas is better. I think if you just handed me those two rosters and was like, who do you think is going to make it in the playoffs? I would say Dallas. I mean, despite the fact that Dallas tends to get in the playoffs and choke it away at some point, I still think just looking at the rosters, Dallas, I think, has a – right now, I think Dak is probably a little better than Wilson. I think overall in their careers, Wilson's been better. I mean, Wilson's got a couple of Super Bowls.
Oh, I would take Prescott over Wilson every time. That's not even a question, even though Wilson has won a Super Bowl. Apples to apples, who they are right now, give me Dak Prescott every time. But that said, neither of them are elite quarterbacks, either now or whatever. But, they're mid-pack. This is what they are.
I mean, not every Super Bowl quarterback was elite quarterback. I definitely wouldn't put Eli Manning as a elite quarterback. His brother is, but not Eli. Just because.
Well, some teams are. I mean, look at
Manning brother who beat Tom Brady in a Super Bowl twice. You do realize that, right?
You don't have to have an elite quarterback to get to or win a Super Bowl. Look at the 49ers. I mean, I hate them. I absolutely can't stand their organization. I've always hated them. But I have to respect the system that the Shanahans have built where, I mean, they could, as Frank has joked about, hey, they could pull the janitor in to be a bus driver and probably win 10 games. That's because it's real. It's just, when you build a system with as much talent around you as you have, you don't have to have a Troy Aikman or a Joe Montana. You can have an Eli Manning or a whatever.
helps.
But
It helps
You know,
having Troy Aikman or
right.
Joe Montana.
It doesn't hurt if you've got a Hall of Famer, behind center. But if you've got an elite offensive line, a defense that would, could tear apart a Sherman tank with their bare hands, that does a lot of the work. And when you look at San Francisco, that defense is probably the scariest thing about that team, not the offense. But,
Oh yeah, I remember when the Ravens. I think did they win in 2000 or 2000? No, I guess it
Super
was.
Bowl
2000.
35. Super Bowl 35.
Yeah, it was like they didn't have a good offense at all. It was their defense that took them to the Super Bowl.
They won that one because Ray Lewis threatened to stab him. He threatened to stab them if they tried to beat him. That's the reason why they won there. They won for other reasons.
Stab.
He kept a shiv. I mean, the cameras really didn't catch it much, but if you look close inside of his cleats, he had a shiv waiting for whoever, threw a flag on him. But,
and he had one.
Thing.
He had one of those Bond shoes where the knife just comes out of the cleats.
Yeah. He just stomped on the heel and a knife came out the toe of it. It was he had to go to Nike and get some special cleats made for it. It was the whole thing. So,
Hey, I mean, back then, before it was banned, they allowed you to have Stickum. So,
I remember watching a Niner game one time, and Jim Burt, guy that used to play for the Giants for a long time, I think he finished his career in San Francisco. He had a game. He had taken a game off because he was injured or something like that, and they actually caught him on camera on TV. He had like a white towel wrapped around this like spray can, and basically he was spraying like a lubricant on on defensive linemen's jerseys, so that as you tried to make contact, you would slip off and you would lose traction. And it was funny because he's like doing it, and then he stops and he glances and looks over the camera and goes. I wonder if I can find that somewhere on YouTube.
Well,
I was watching it live. I thought it was the funniest fucking thing. I was probably, 14, 15.
I remember the Super Bowl where I remember back when the first Super Bowl win for the Broncos, it was the Broncos versus Kansas City, the playoff. And I think the controversy is saying that they did something. I think they lived themselves up on the Broncos side where they couldn't tackle them or something like that. Like maybe they sprayed themselves down or something that they couldn't tackle them. But like that's the first time I ever heard about cheating in football. Like,
you didn't hear about the betting?
Well, is that really cheating though?
Between players?
Yeah, it's cheating. If you're
players, yeah.
Okay, Casey. I'm going to use a different sport here, but do you know who Shohei Ohtani is?
No,
he's a baseball player. Well, he recently got in trouble because now I'm going to use alleged here because a lot of this is never going to be proven, but he is probably the elite baseball player in Major League right now, and I think his assistant was on the hook for, was it $40 million or something like that, or $4 million? I can't remember what the number was, but they were betting on games. And just look at the whole Pete Rose situation. Mm-hmm. If you're a player within a league and you're betting on those games, well, let's say you're betting on your game, right?
Yeah.
That's why point shaving is such a big deal, because if you bet $100,000 for your team to lose on Sunday and you pull the game, you just affected the whole thing.
Well, yeah, but let's say you're betting for your team to win. Most likely that it'd be easier to cost a game than win a game. But either way, that's the whole reason why Pete Rose is not in the Baseball Hall of Fame, because he did the exact same thing. It's it's what it is.
We actually covered that. On Less Than Serious a couple of weeks last month. Actually, the whole Shohei Otani betting scandal thing with his manager
Yeah.
and interpreter.
Oh
There for that.
They're saying that
Oh, yeah.
Pete Rose's time frame as going to the Hall of Fame has expired. Is that true?
Yes.
Yes, it expired
Yes.
a couple
yeah.
years
Yeah,
ago.
no, he'll never get in. No.
Well, I mean, I think it's bullshit because, I guess I can see the reasons. I mean, the whole Black Sox scandal. I mean, those players should definitely get banned and kicked out.
The Black Sox scandal, that was from the 20s, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
With Shoeless Joe
1919.
Shoeless Joe Jackson.
yeah, Shoeless Joe. Even though Shoeless said that he had nothing to do with it.
And that he was illiterate as well. So he couldn't even write or read apparently either.
Well, I was hearing that he actually had a good games during that series, though, too. So,
But the rest of his teammates through the series.
yeah.
So
I
they all
think
thought he
that
was involved in it.
I think that Rhodes should be in, but he should never have anything to do with baseball after that. I think that Shoeless Joe should be in, and he should never end. Well, I mean, he can't have anything to do with baseball after that. But I don't know.
Yeah.
It's a touchy subject. I mean, there's already, if you think about it, this is one of the reasons why I always kind of laugh when people are like, especially with the steroid talk in baseball. It's like baseball, by and large, not unlike NASCAR, has always kind of, they've given you these rules, but they always leave those murky areas in there for teams and players to mess with. It's like, I know NASCAR.
Oh, it's not like that anymore.
NASCAR
they used to
is
be.
always like they have those like things they put down the cars to make sure they're high and stuff like that. What's that one? There's that one famous picture of Dale Earnhardt Sr. like pushing down on one side of the car, some shit like that. To try to
They have templates made. Yeah.
But baseball has been like that for a long time. It's like, okay, dude, spitballs, loaded bats. I mean, baseball has, by and large, looked at bare minimum, looked the other sign stealing. I mean, it's been a part of the game forever. I mean, since the first pitch was ever thrown. The thing has always been, it's like A, don't get caught, and B, don't go overboard with it. So, dude, playing baseball in the 80s, I stole signs. If you were, and it wasn't because we were trying to cheat. It was like if you were dumb enough to use signs that we picked them up and then keep using them, then that's your fault. We did this thing like if I was on second base and Casey was at the bat, I would take my lead off, and then if we knew what their signs were, I would look in and read the catcher's signs. And if I saw it was a fastball, when I went sit, I would step my left foot back towards second, and that would tell my hitter if it was going to be a fastball. Or if I thought it was going to be an off-speed pitch, I would step off with my right foot towards third base. And if my hitter saw that, he would know it was something off-speed. Because I can see that. That's actually perfectly legal. That's perfectly acceptable. But when you do like what the Astros did years ago, and you're leaving electronic
trash can.
It's not even the trash can. It's not the trash can that got them in trouble. It's the fact that they were using electronic means. So they had people like out there like watching TV and doing these things and then signaling to somebody else on like a cell phone with a text message or something. And that's when they would hit the trash can and then let somebody know it was going to be an off-speed pitch or whatever. That kind of shit is cheating. But I mean, we stole signs all the time. If you show us your signs, I can read it. That's one of the reasons why we changed our signs every year.
That's
another reason why.
That's why they're using that pitch comp thing now to try to like stop that shit.
Pitch count?
No, pitch comp.
I'm talking about the pitch count. Sorry,
Well,
pitch
and to
count.
kind of take that back to the UFL for a second, another reason why the UFL is dumb because if you're watching the games on TV, they have the coaches mic'd up and you can hear them calling their plays as it's happening within the game. So it's not like you're winning a lot in that league, but you can learn the offense pretty fast just by watching the broadcast. But it's whatever. So.
EJ's asking about if the Cowboys going to do good this year. I don't know.
No, they won't.
And then TSS says it's a lose-lose season. The Cowboys won't be bad enough to get the number one pick, and they're not good enough to be a contender.
Here's the problem with Dallas. The battle between them and Micah Parsons is going to be fierce all year long. The Dallas just picked him up for their 5th-year option. Dallas won the division last year, so that means they get the first place schedule this season, which means they play all of the toughest teams this season. They're also in salary cap hell. Dak Prescott's got a contract coming up. CeeDee Lamb's got a contract coming up. Micah Parsons got a contract coming up. Which is the reason why they traded back in the first round of the draft this year to try, because it was at 17 or 18 positions that Dallas had to fill, including running back, which Zeke Elliott has been seen at the Star in Frisco. So, dear God, if they sign him again, kill me, because that means 18 games of garbage I got to deal with. But Dallas, I think they'll do good within the NFC East. They might even have a chance at winning it, but no, they're not going to do anything this year.
The whole NFC division is usually garbage. The NFC East. I mean, the Eagles were good. But
the next two seasons for the Dallas Cowboys are going to be hard because they are in salary cap hell, and they only have themselves to blame. They got themselves here because Dak Prescott's going to want to get paid like he's a Super Bowl winning quarterback, and he's not worth it. So there's so much dead money.
The Bills gutted their
because Josh Allen wants so much money, which is the problem. Whenever these quarterbacks are making this much money, you can't build a competent team around them and keep these guys.
And they got rid of Stephon Diggs, and the Dolphins picked up a few of their defensive players that the Bills got rid of.
Wait, the Bills got rid of Stephon Diggs?
Yeah.
That's why New England stayed on top forever. Brady kept on taking a cut every year or contract because he's like, well, if I'm going to get anyone to throw to, I'm going to have to take a lesser pay to get someone in here.
Not only that, but you shouldn't be playing for money. You should be playing for the love of the game. You can make your fucking life's worth of money in one season or two, tops.
Well, yeah. Well, unless you're a kicker, then you have to be there forever because I think they only
kickers need to be gotten rid of in football. I hate kickers. There's a reason. Within my fantasy league this year, I outlawed kickers. I hate them. I put in 2 flexes. Kickers suck. Get rid of them. Go for 2 or come up with a new system. I don't care. But kickers suck. I don't like them. But,
are you adding 2 quarterbacks to the choice as well in the league?
Well, but hold on.
No. This year it's a 1 QB 2 flex. So it's it'll be all good.
If you take out the kicker, then it's no longer really called football. Then we would have to literally call the sport a different name.
No, it's a football because 12 inches is a foot and it's 12 inches long, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Is it really a foot long?
Yes.
Pop down the foot long, Casey. Just don't mess with that.
Hold on.
Casey won't know what a foot long looks like because even when he buys a sub, he gets them bigger than that.
Well, hold on. Hold on. We know the Subway sells their footlongs. They're selling you short. It's 11 inches, not 12 inches. If you want the real foot-long measuring stick, it's from Sonic when you get the foot-long Coney. Then you can use
Casey Miller. Hey, if there is one thing I will listen to Casey talk about, it's video games and Sonic, goddammit. He knows those topics like the back of his fucking hand. So he knows that shit. Casey has measured more Sonic wieners than any other homeless man out in the world.
I'm like, yep, that's 12 inches. So now I don't even have. Now when I go to work, I don't even need the tape measure. It's like, okay, it's about 10 inches because I know it's like about 2 inches off the hot dog wiener, but from the Coney. So
Well, Casey knows what a footlong.
That's-
The only way Casey would know what a footlong is because he goes out in the back alley on a Friday night looking for BBC. So he's looking for that footlong.
Hey, hang on, wait. Don't tell Hobo Jim that Casey's out there trolling for Black Dick, or he's going to get pissed. You know, he can't find out about this. That's not all right.
Well, homeless Jim doesn't have internet, so I don't have to worry about that.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, he probably doesn't get too good a Wi-Fi within that refrigerator box behind 7-Eleven. So I can see that being a problem. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
it might have some good internet. I mean, you just had to have probably the password.
How ironic would it be if homeless Jim had better Wi-Fi than you do in your apartment? That would be freaking hilarious.
Well, Casey finally got internet tech, so he actually has internet now.
Yeah, I got.
Oh, that's good. Good for you.
It only took him fucking 4 months of us nagging him to do it.
Mhm.
Right. Well, I mean, Casey will only stand glitching out on shows for 3 months at a time, and that's crossing a line for him. No more. You know, that's when he finally decides to do something. So,
Honestly,
it's all good.
the reason I filed like it, I thought I had to have someone come in, have it scheduled to install it. So when I decided screw it, so I decided to sit down and went to internet provider, and it's like start ordering it, and it's like
He went to Cox, by the way.
oh thanks.
He went to Aldi and was like, "Do you guys sell internet?" It's right over there next to our off-brand potato chips. Just grab some of there. Yeah.
It's like go to Walmart. It's like I sell the internet. I mean, like I need some internet. Like,
Casey brings in his. Casey would be the guy to bring his old router to Walmart. Be like, hey, can I get a better one? This one sucks. You know, he would do something like that.
But you know what? I'm actually convinced that Walmart is getting into the internet game. I don't know about you guys, but at least for me, when I go to my local Walmart, the data on my phone does not work, and I can't use the internet on my phone unless I connect to Walmart's Wi-Fi in the store.
Oh, that's not surprising. That's not surprising. They do that at my stores as well.
Well, I think that's got something to do with all of their devices in the store, because every delivery I do within Walmart, I have to go into the back, and I don't get service either. So, you know, it's just one of those things. So,
I just don't go to Walmart anymore.
Well, pretty soon
I don't have a choice, but you know, it is what it is.
All the stores, all the brick and mortar stores are going to be closed.
Well, you know, you can.
Pretty soon,
You know,
Walmart's not going to have anything left to sell. They're gutting out their fucking electronics section because so is everybody else.
They stopped selling ammo, and I was like, nope, I'm out.
Your Walmart doesn't sell ammo?
Not anymore. They still
Really?
sell. They sell shotgun ammo.
Some of the Walmarts in my area don't even sell guns.
My Walmart never sold guns. Period.
The one at my house used to.
I mean,
They made the gun sections within Texas Walmarts larger. They actually closed them down to give them more space. So we're selling more guns out of Walmart now.
And
Yeah,
that's after that
what state do you live in?
out of Walmart a couple years ago?
Right. Good point.
In Texas?
I mean, the reason why my Walmarts don't sell guns anymore, 2 words: Ferguson riots.
We'll see 2 words. 2 words why you should have a gun. Ferguson riots, but that's beside the point. But whatever. Yeah.
Exactly. And I was actually, I'll admit this, I live about 2.5 miles away from the ground zero area where that all started. Like all the rioting starting in that area.
Oh
I live about 2.5 miles away from that police station.
Okay, now I gotta look at that up. So I'll.
If you look this up, I will get off the stream right the fuck now.
It's like we can start pinpointing
Kratos, I don't think you have to worry. Casey only goes to work, Sonic, in the video game store. He doesn't go outside that vicinity. I think you're fine. It's no big deal.
I'll figure out where he lives and drive to his apartment with my mother's home defense shotgun.
Well, just ask J-Man. J-Man's been to his place. Well, I guess the old place. But, J-Man has a nose for finding out where Casey is and beating his ass. I'm sure he probably knows where that apartment is, by God. So,
I'm sure.
it's probably not that big of a deal.
Well, last time he knocked Casey out, he shoved one of those Apple AirTags up his ass, so he just kind of looks at his ass.
Well, I mean, as far as I know, Casey told me he didn't move too far away from Broken Asshole where he used to live. So,
you know, that Walmart that's right by my house, there's been 2 high-profile shootings there. One of them just like not too long ago. It made national news.
Really?
Oh, yeah. They had the one, the guy, and I was there the day before. A friend of mine was actually there that morning. It happened in the evening. But the guy rolled in there, and I guess he had something against African Americans and shot a couple of black people, and it was eventually dealt with. And then the other one was one that happened several years ago, where the guy was walking around, I think with like I think he had the barrel of a pellet gun sticking out of his bag or something like that, or he had a pellet gun for some reason. And somebody called the police saying, I could see the tip of a rifle coming out of this guy's bag, and a little concerned. So the police showed up, and I guess he tried to draw it on him, and he ended up getting shot and killed. And that ended up becoming
if you're dumb enough to draw a pellet gun on cops, you deserve what you get. I'm sorry. I don't have sympathy for that.
You know, here's something interesting about both these situations, though, is the town that is in. It's technically the next town over, even though it's like 5 minutes from my house. But it's technically the next town over. They fought putting a bus stop there for probably 15 years. Because they were like, we don't want the shitty people from Dayton to come around here and be shitty and make our area shitty. And as soon as because I have a good friend of my dad's was city council on the city council for that town for years, and he fought that shit tooth and nail. He was like, I will never ever vote to put a bus stop in front, because there's like a big mall in that area and stuff like that. Jeremy knows where it's at if you want to talk to Jeremy about it, but because I don't want to dox myself too much. But he fought that for years, and then when he left the city council, they eventually passed it to where they put a bus stop there. So now the RTA that runs from all over Dayton to that area, there was a bus stop because there's also a major university right there, but it's just on the other side of the highway, so it's not like right there; it's on the other side of the highway. But they finally put a bus stop right there between the mall and the shopping center where Walmart is, which is right across the street. And almost literally as soon as that bus stop went active, they started theft in that area went up, violent crimes in the area went up, and it was, I think, 6 months after they put the bus stop in there is when the first shooting happened. The guy with the pellet gun. And both that guy with the pellet gun and the guy who just rolled up there because he had something against black people and wanted to go shoot black people at the Walmart in that town, both those guys came from Dayton. And it's just like, I mean, there's the stats for you, kid.
One question. Was the guy with the pellet gun black and the cop shot him, or what?
I don't remember if the guy with the pellet gun was. Yeah, you know what? He was. Because
does it really matter if you're pulling a pellet gun on cops? You could be purple, for Christ's sake. I mean, does it really matter at that point?
That's one of the reasons why it made national news, because they were talking about filing like federal charges against the cop that did it, and they ended up not filing anything. And they had one of those die-ins at that Walmart where a bunch of people were protest. They just went up there, smeared like red paint all over their shirt, and fell over in the parking lot or in front of the store and acted like they were dead. It was just like, you guys look like you're throwing an absent temper tantrum with what you're doing. You're not really accomplishing anything. So just go home.
That's as bad as those people that glue themselves to stuff. That's on the same level of stupid.
Hold on. No, I think that's brilliant. And next time there's a shooting, I'm gonna go and do that. Like go to the latest shooting site.
Well,
and
Casey, just know this ahead of time. If we're ever hanging out in person, and a shooting happens, I am installing Operation Human Shield, and I'm doing my best Captain America impression with your fat ass. All right, know that ahead of time.
Convince Operation behind Casey.
Like I said, I'm gonna pull. I'm gonna that you will be the blunt instrument that I push into the bad guy as I unload my magazine in his computer. But that's whatever.
We need like a picture of like a Photoshop of me, like Captain America, using me as this shield, and they're throwing me across the killing people with me. That'd be hilarious.
I don't think he means to throw you. He means to use you as an actual shield, and then while he unloads
Yeah,
it,
no. Hey, whatever keeps me alive, and I'm willing to do. If I have to throw him or use him as a human shield, I'm fine with it. It doesn't bother me.
that's going to be a tough throw.
But doesn't
It's like, bother the fuck out of me.
That throw is going to probably go about 2 inches.
But isn't some of these big Walmarts, like in the bad areas, they'll have police stations inside them? Like, or at least
bad areas, maybe.
There isn't a single substation for police in my area inside of a damn Walmart. Not a one.
I feel
And I
like
got
I try to
I'm
stay.
in the vicinity of 3 different Walmarts within a.
I try to stay out of areas where white people are the minority, but I just find that is most healthy to my life's sake. But you do what you can. But,
I generally avoid areas where I feel like I have to carry my gun. Because there are some areas where I'm like, I'm not going there unless I'm armed. I don't really give a shit who cares or who says I shouldn't. It's like I already feel like I need to be armed to go to the local grocery store because the world isn't getting any less stupid. But it's like, but when you go to the areas where this kind of shit happens on the regular, you're kind of asking for trouble. That's why I just avoid them altogether. I'm like, I'm not going to go get shot at today.
Well, there's a metro train over where I live. They took away all rules, laws for the conceal and carry being on the train. So you're allowed to freely have a gun on the train now.
hey, you know what? I stand by the old rules. A armed society is a polite one because if everybody knows everybody else is packing something, everybody gets real nice real fast. But
Well, they always say that the crime rates in the Old West were actually really, really low. You hear about all these crazy gunfights, the OK Corral and bank robberies and all that, but they said the crime rate was actually really low. There wasn't a lot. I mean, people would steal horses and like the really bold guys would rob a train or a bank. But generally speaking, there wasn't a lot of like individual on individual crime. Why? Because everybody and their damn brother and their florist and their dentist carried a fucking gun. So it's like you knew if you were to mess with somebody.
I don't think you can trust all of today's society with a gun, though. I think the violence rate would be through the fucking roof.
And look at the.
Know about it for what, 2 to 3 months because of the Pony Express?
Yeah.
Just look at the statistics of gun-free zones and non-gun-free zones of shootings, and tell me which one has more. That's all you really got to do. If you ever put up a sign that says gun-free zone, you're asking for trouble. I mean, let's be honest.
That's going to be the one place where I roll in there, like that one picture that Drew had on Derail one time, where the guy walks in the subway with a fucking rocket launcher on his back. That's going to be the one time that I pull some shit like that and be like, "Oh, no gun zone, huh?" That's when I'm rolling up with a boomstick. Like, go ahead, say something.
Well, see, this any place that I go, any place that I walk into is automatically a gun zone because I'm packing wherever I go. That's just the way that it is. So you can have 50 signs up, but heck with your rules. I'm going to do what I want. But
if I'm ever in Texas, if I ever go to Texas, I'm definitely going to be packing some heat, like Cleveland Brown.
Hey,
show.
If you
a truck full of rednecks.
If you ever come down here, my friend, I'm handing you a cowboy hat, a shot of whiskey, putting a dip in your lip, and handing you a pistol, buddy. All right, that's the first thing that's happening when you get there.
I shot a rifle before at 9. That was years ago, though. I shot at least one rifle. My biological father at the time. I don't know. I don't think he still has all those guns, though.
I'm pretty good with a zapper. I'm probably
a zapper, really?
Yeah, so I'm probably good with guns. So
my mother has a Smith and Wesson, dude. Fuck your zapper.
I don't see
Smith and Wesson handgun.
I don't see Casey shooting anything worse than a Nerf gun, but that's just the impression that I get.
Casey, you should be one of those.
My own uncle bought my mother a shotgun for her birthday because of how dangerous my neighborhood has gotten.
Casey would buy a 380 and he would think he was Dirty Harry. He would show that off like he was just King Dick around here. You know what
No, let's be
But-
real. He wouldn't buy a gun. He'd need that to buy another wrestling belt.
I mean? Yeah. He's like, "Don't mess with me. I'm a heavyweight champion." You know, he'd say something like that. I don't know.
That's right.
Yeah, I think Casey needs one of those burners. You know what those are, Tex? Have you seen those?
What's that? Did you repeat that? I'm sorry.
The burners. Have you heard about these?
Oh, I think so.
They're basically guns, but they shoot pepper balls. They shoot.
Oh
basically
yeah.
And they have
the-
balls to shoot. And I actually really
They
like
have the
them.
different
I wouldn't mind
cartridges.
having
Yeah,
one.
I've seen that. Yeah,
And
yeah, I've
basically,
seen
what
those.
you do instead of like jamming the mag in there, you screw in the CO2 cartridge, and it doesn't
Yeah,
actually puncture
yeah.
the cartridge until the first time you pull the trigger, so you don't have to worry about the cartridge leaking out over time. And you can
Yeah.
actually load the magazine with I think it holds like 6 pepper balls, and it comes with a magazine for pepper balls, like regular. They're non-lethal, like marbles or something like that, and then like rubber ones, I think, and then some practice ones. It says, but the burners are like I think they're something like $350 a piece, or maybe $300. It comes with like a kit and a bunch of other. Dude, they're totally worth it though. I mean, because they're non-lethal, so you don't have to have a permit to carry them, and they will get you out of. Now, if you're in a gunfight, it's not going to help much. But if you just need to get
I was gonna
away,
say,
like,
if you're
defend somebody that's just trying to fuck with you that doesn't have a gun. That right there, that's not a bad way to do things.
I could see like non-lethal security carrying something like that, but anything beyond that, I wouldn't recommend. But whatever.
If,
don't know.
if you don't want to get a gun because it's a big responsibility and it scares you, or if you can't get a gun, a burn is a good way to go. It's like I wouldn't mind having something like that, like for my stepdaughter to tuck under her pillow at night in case we're not.
Believe it or not,
something.
I actually just delivered a box full of bullets from while working today. It was actually very fucked up.
How many
Because
rounds?
the box, it was like 2 boxes.
Yeah, what caliber?
Cartridges. I didn't see the caliber size, but it was like 500 rounds in 2 different boxes.
Ooh.
Yeah, but that's not like a lot. I mean,
I work for FedEx. This was a blast for me, and plus the box was busted open because loaders are shit.
Most times when we're at target practicing, we'll go through between 500 and 1,000 rounds just target practicing. That's not a lot.
if
That's
I'm
not-
taking
I
my
mean-
if I'm taking my sweet time at the range, I can go through a couple hundred rounds easy.
Yeah. Oh, well, I mean, let's say if you have a 9mm that it's a 9-in-1, so you put 9 in the magazine and 1 in your chamber. You pull that trigger, you're going to empty it within just a couple seconds, and then you're going to have to reload. So bullets go fast. It's a, I mean, that's why high capacity magazines are such a big thing. Whether they're trying to ban them or whatever, but.
And
I mean-
that's also why 357 bullets are still banned to this day.
Well, got news for you. I've got a Second Amendment says I can have whatever I want and it shall not be infringed, buddy. I don't care what you say.
I only said the
Well, I-
357s, the cop killer bullets. That's what I was referring to.
I've gotten to the point where I'm like, I don't even give a shit about the Constitution anymore. This world is not getting any less fucked, and there's a whole lot of people that don't know how to behave or that don't know how to deal with adversity. I don't want to it's like tomorrow I'm going to run to the grocery store with my kids probably to pick up some whatever we're going to have for dinner tomorrow night, and I can't go to the grocery store without making eye contact with people and scoping out who's in my aisle or who's walking in and out, so that I know where the threats might be.
I'm too cautious myself, Frank.
So I'm like, I don't really give a shit what you think my rights should be or what, even what the Constitution says at this point. I go home at night. I protect my kids. And if the choice is, you going on a t-shirt and me going home, or my kids having to figure out a way to live without me, then sorry, you're going on a t-shirt. That's the way that goes.
I mean, this government has so much more bigger things to worry about, but yet what are they worried about most recently was fucking banning TikTok.
Yeah.
Well, when it comes to the guns, I'll just leave it at this, and I will quote the great Charlton Heston. If you want this gun, come take it from my cold dead hands. That's just all I really have to say.
I'll give it to you one round at a time.
And if you want to know what kind I have, break into my house at 3 a.m. and I'll show you. But either way,
That's
So
You'll find out the first one.
So you have to show up at 3:00 in the morning. I mean, can I show up a little earlier than that? I mean,
go ahead, Casey, find out. See, look up the. I tell you what, Casey. Before you do, I want you to look up what a Hornady RIP round does to a human body. If you're okay with that happening to your flesh, then you come on right in, buddy. It's all good.
well, I mean, he said 3:00.
What's
So
I was actually just talking to a customer today about the RIP round. So there's a different round out now that I want to get.
Dude, that is my favorite round. I carry that in every pistol that I carry. You can blow. Oh my God, the exit wound on that thing is fantastic. It just destroys whatever it touches. I love it.
I'm trying to find that
Speaking
other
of
round
which,
that I want.
What was that one Desert Eagle that had the bullets the size with enough like velocity to take down a rhino? What was that bullet and handgun called?
Yeah, the
No, it was a
handgun?
Desert Eagle.
That
No,
have to
You're
be.
talking about a
That have to
It
be
came
Desert
like
Eagle.
Desert-
for an oxford skin.
yeah, that has to be the Desert Eagle.
No, but it was like a specific type of bullet that had to go in it. Like this one, like YouTube couple,
Oh, I don't know.
like try to like see if they could stop a bullet from that same handgun with a fucking dictionary, point blank. And
The interceptor rounds. That's what I want to get.
the woman with the
The Interceptor? Who makes that? Is that made by Hornady or somebody else?
I'll send you. Have you ever watched Tough Later Mouse on YouTube?
Probably at some point.
I'll put it in our group chat on Twitter real quick.
Yeah, you can just send it to me.
It's a variation of the RIP round. But one of the things that I read about the RIP rounds is that the flashets, the thing that break off, they under penetrate, and the base of the bullet over penetrates. So, and what these do, I'll put it in our thing real quick so you can look. But what the thing about these bullets is they're kind of a modified hollow point. And instead of like breaking off and going other directions, which they can sometimes, it spreads out differently than a hollow point, and it distributes all that energy while basically staying really, really getting the proper amount of penetration and not going through the target to hit whatever like that. Yeah, I've been wanting to buy a box of these for a long time. And every time I look at them, there
I carry. I've
got a magazine of those in my gun too.
I carry the 40 caliber Hornady RIP, and I carry a magazine as well of full metals, just as backup, whatever. But I tell you what, man, that the penetration power on that Hornady RIP 40 caliber, it's nuts, dude. I took out hogs without any problem.
I think it's a .500 Magnum.
those spikes shoots off spreads off like a shotgun, like they just spread out.
Yeah, those things will break off. You can actually go on YouTube. You can find a bunch of videos of them testing the ballistic shell. But the flash on the front will break off and they'll spread out, and the base of the bullet goes forward, and the wound channel this thing creates is ridiculous.
Yeah. Oh my god!
Well, that's initially
my knock on those things is they
initially I carried
or over penetrate.
Initially, I carried the 9mm version of it, but after I shot about 3 boxes of them because I wanted to see what they would do. And the penetrating power on the 9mm compared to the 40, not a 40, I carried the 45, excuse me. I'm thinking of my different gun. The 45 Hornady RIP, that's my favorite bullet ever. I adore that thing, but, it is what it is. So.
That thing looks crazy. I was like, I had to look it up.
It's called an RIP round for a reason because you ain't making it to the hospital. I mean, it got its nickname on purpose. So,
I figured that out. I mean, I might not be a smart man.
I'll put that other website. I'll put that other website in the chat so that you can look at that.
Yeah, I'll check that out. Yeah,
those are
hey, if there's something if there's something even better and it makes me even more lethal, I'm all in favor of that. So
Yeah,
it's all good.
I keep the RIP rounds are always in my 9mm. My other mag has the Hornady Critical Defense, the polymer filled hollow points that I really like. And then my third mag, if it gets that far, is just my Full Metal Jackets. It's not going to get that far.
Well, I don't carry a third mag. I don't carry a third mag on me. I keep one in the truck, but I also have my long gun under the seat. And if I have to go to a third mag, I'm just going to the long gun. But that's, whatever.
Why do you even tell people where you stash your gun? That's like, hey, I keep my money under the mattress.
Casey,
Oh, with a 50 caliber Desert
do you really think I'm worried about being robbed or attacked? No.
I have said 100 times, bring it on. If you want to stir some shit, go ahead. Like, we were on Dream Show a while back. Yeah, we were on Dream Show a while back. I said that I could put
Desert Eagle. That's what was used to try to stop a bullet from this gun with a dictionary. Girlfriend's in jail still, as far as I know.
Oh, the gun. Yeah, I heard about that. The dumbass.
5 years, almost 6 years ago now.
Yeah, that was just dumb. I've seen that video. It's just dumb.
Yeah, she shot her boyfriend thinking a dictionary could stop the bullet of a 50 caliber Desert Eagle. Went through the dictionary. He's dead.
Once again, another reason why women need to be kept in the bedroom or the kitchen. I mean, they're no good anywhere else.
I mean, she was already pregnant. What else could they do to her? She was already pregnant.
Well, come on. They can do more than just being in the kitchen and the bedroom. You're a fucking sexist pig. They can work great wonders in the bathroom, cleaning up the toilets.
The guy who got extremely happy.
You guys trying to piss my friend off, Casey? God damn it!
This coming from
No,
the guy
hey.
who got extremely happy over the word clitoris.
It's just because Kratos. That's the first time he's ever heard about that before. He got excited. I don't hold that against him. It's fine. It's whatever.
Somebody said you finally found the clitoris earlier, Casey. How'd that go for you?
I found the clitoris.
Well, here's my question: was it a human clitoris?
No.
Billie Eilish at the time. We were talking about
Wait! I thought Dukas was a boy dog. Maybe that's not a clitoris he's looking at. Maybe he's looking at something else and he doesn't know.
Well, it is a boy dog. I mean,
so that's not a clitoris.
And
Casey,
you
that's
know
the
this how?
I'm pretty sure when I see the red lipstick go out of him, it's like that's not clitoris. That's the red.
Oh, Casey, while everybody else was taking sex ed, you were out in the bathroom taking a shit, weren't you? Like you probably had diarrhea that day or something. You just.
Well, I mean, they're not going to teach me anything new that I hadn't learned from HBO and nudie mags. So it's like, I mean,
well,
Playboy
I've never.
mags.
I do have to say, Casey, you have accomplished something I've never seen in my life. Within 30 minutes, I've never heard somebody say flicking the bean as much as you did tonight. So I do have to congratulate you on that. Because, my Lord, he said it once and he realized it was funny and he wore that hoe out. I mean, he just kept it going. So,
blame Billie Eilish. She loves to apparently masturbate in front of a mirror.
See,
you know what? Cool. I mean, get off how you need to.
Masturbate anywhere else?
She claims she wants to have a PhD in masturbation as well.
She's not bad. She's not a bad-looking woman.
She's like what, 12?
No, she's 22 with watermelon-sized tits.
Okay, who is? I don't know who Billie. Is she an actress? I've never seen her in a film.
She's one of those singers that nobody over the age of 21 listens to.
I
only know who she is because I have a 14-year-old stepdaughter.
She just won a Grammy and an Oscar for that song that she wrote for the Barbie movie.
And they just released
I
her
don't-
Fortnite.
Yeah, I saw
I
like
couldn't care less about this girl. She went
whenever
viral.
Rose pulled the picture of her up, or Casey, whoever did it, I did not know who this person was.
I
So,
literally
She
only
did that.
knew about-
She
I
did that
found
song
out-
Royals, right? I think that's her song. That song Royals.
I have no idea if you're asking me. I don't know.
I
Because
don't
that
remember.
was,
I don't,
think
I
that
don't
was the
remember if
one.
the article I was reading from mentioned the name
Rolling
of the song,
Stone
but they
in New
mentioned
York.
the song that it won 2 awards, and it was in the Barbie movie.
I thought it was funny because I think she's one of that song Royals. They wouldn't play that that song on radio stations in San Francisco the year that the Giants and Royals played the World Series. They refused to play it on any radio station in San Francisco.
Wow.
That was kinda funny.
apparently-
I don't blame them.
I mean, personally, I found out about her through a viral post on Snapchat of all places because she went viral.
Now-
with someone saying like she had big tits when she was still 17. And they said, I think I found out the reason why she wears baggy clothes whenever she performs. She has some big hooters. And then people started clowning this guy saying, she's 17, bro. Grow up, you perv.
Okay, well, then Rose, I have to ask, which illustrious news organization was this that produced this article? And it was probably a slow news day if we're talking about our masturbation routine.
Well, she did an interview.
now.
She did an interview at Rolling Stone, and all the news outlets just picked up on it because of what she said in that interview.
Okay.
So the post, the one that I read, I tried to go to Rolling Stone themselves, but I wasn't paying to read their article, so I took it off the New York Post.
Well, I mean, it's not really that outrageous for a pop star to talk about sexual. I mean, hell, Madonna was doing it back in the day. I mean, they kind of all do that. It's part of their deal. But
I always
whatever.
thought Madonna was bi.
So.
All these years, I always thought she was bi.
I think Madonna would hump anything with or without a pulse. That creepy just doesn't care. Like,
Billie
yeah.
Billie Eilish's boobs aren't that big. I just pulled up a picture of her. They're not obscenely big.
No, they're okay size. I mean, I have no complaints, but they're not giant as Kratos were
People
saying.
went fucking gaga over her stripping during a pre-recorded taping during a concert of hers about body shaming. Gaga over a pre-recorded tape.
Okay,
over her,
well,
taking off her
if you
outfit.
flaunt your body, you're not allowed to cry body shaming because you're showing it to us. That's the rule. So it's
Same
the same rule also applies, ladies. If you're wearing shorts that say juicy on the butt and we look at it, you can't get mad because you want us to see that your butt is juicy or whatever word you have on there.
Or the
So-
term thicker than a snicker.
Well,
Whatever whatever the term is doesn't matter. If you're flaunting it, you cannot get mad when we look at it. That's just how the world is. So deal.
Well, you know what I do in public? I mean, I do this as get around not being a pervert, but I stop the woman and I say, and it's like, I'm just reading your shirt. Just give me a second to read your shirt out. And
Yeah.
and then
And how long is your rap sheet for sexual harassment? Probably about 3 or 4 pages long by now.
If you take all of his WWE belts and stretch them out, it's about that long.
That's if you date
Casey, just
together.
so you know ahead of time, some phrases you're not allowed to say. Can I read your T-shirt? Does this smell like chloroform? Just phrases like that are not okay to say.
You see,
You can't do that.
the trick is not to ask them if it smells like chloroform. The trick is just to chloroform them because then they can see it coming. You give them a little bit of warning, they might be ready. Just gotta go behind them and then it's over.
warning, give them any warning, they're gone and calling it out.
you say, does this rag smell funny? And then you stick it in their face because you don't say chloroform, or it's like you have to make them huff.
Okay, well, I'm also going to throw this out there. any woman that is willing to smell something after you say, "Does this smell funny?" You probably don't want to touch her because she's got third world herpes that you can't wash off. Just know that ahead of time.
Yep.
So,
Yeah, she's got the
Yeah.
super strain going.
right. Like she knows what kind of whore she is, and she knows what you're trying to do, and she doesn't care because she's already screwed. But
But what about
whatever.
what about if she has a shirt that has like a sentence long writing on there? Like, am I not allowed to read what is on her T-shirt? Like,
Well,
like,
It extends past her
Okay.
stomach? No.
no. See, here's the thing: you have to learn to look without staring, because otherwise you get looked at as a prevert. You kind of got to be covert about it. You know what I'm saying?
well, I just asked him. I was like, "Can I please read your T-shirt? I like reading things, so especially
And
T-shirts."
then,
And they look at
and
you
then
and be like,
after
can you really read though?
no, see what's going to happen is you're going to say, "Can I read your T-shirt? I like to read things." They'll say, "Sure. Here's the the order that demands you stay 100 yards away from me at all times. Go read that one. That's what you're going to get." But
Oh my god.
The trick,
Do what you
Casey,
need.
we did this when I was a teenager, is sunglasses. Because you can't really tell where
Yeah.
the eyes are pointed anyway.
Dude,
So
I
you
still
look
do
this
that.
way, but you're really looking over here.
Yeah.
That's the trick.
Yeah.
That's what we used to do when we were
I got
teenagers.
transition.
why do you think?
I'm good.
Why do you think I wear full framed glasses that cover my whole eye like Dale Earnhardt? Because hey, I want to look like Dale Earnhardt. But two, I can look at whatever I want. I can be in town with my woman, looking at the hot piece of ass that just walked by, and she can't prove I did anything. So, haha, it's fine.
Except now that you just admitted it, she probably heard you say it.
Well,
She already knows. She's in the other room. She can hear me. I'm not hiding anything. It's fine. I don't care. Whatever. But
I was going to bring something up. I forgot.
truth be told, she was probably looking at her too if I was looking. But it's whatever. I don't give a shit.
Damn.
But hold on, I remember I got a story where I was dating this one chick and she wanted.
I already don't believe it. You dated a woman, you're lying. I don't believe it.
Well, we went to a dinner, like almost like a Denny's or something, and
And you skipped that on the check, or you made her pay for it?
no, I think I paid for it, but this is years.
Casey's the kind of guy to take a girl to McDonald's and make her order off the dollar menu. That's the kind of guy he is.
Well, that's not true because there's no more dollar menu. That's why.
Yeah, you got me on that one.
Yeah, true.
But no, I
Oh,
was dating this one girl, and I guess she wanted to do this swap thing, and
there you go.
we went to Denny's to talk it out, and apparently I was the only one allowed to pay for the fucking hotel room, and I didn't.
Huh?
You,
And
you go to Denny's to talk about couple sex. What if there's like a family sitting across from you, with children, and you're over here discussing these things?
well,
That seems like exactly the conversation you would hear at Denny's. I wouldn't expect to go to Denny's and hear somebody talking about like foreign policy in the Mideast or like physics.
So it's like, all
It's
right.
just like,
So
what
first
if
I'm
we
going to
swap
do.
lives? It's like, yeah, that's kind of exactly
Right.
the conversation I would expect to hear at Denny's.
So first we're going to do each other, and then we're going to tag out hot tag style like we're in WWE, and we're going to swap out partners, and and then we're going to do the hokey pokey all on. Then we're all going to pile on top of one another while Jim and Susan just left church with their family, and they're over there shocked at what they're hearing.
fuck them. Fuck them.
Okay.
But here's the thing.
That's what you get at Denny's.
Oh.
But when
I
I went to
have,
go,
I have one thing to ask, Casey, before you finish. Was there an upside down pineapple on the hotel room door?
well, the thing was, no, because when I tried to go get the room, my credit card got declined, and they got pissed off.
Oh.
And they got pissed off at me, like, so I'm the only one supposed to be paying for this thing? And so, but apparently during the dinner, like, because we figured, hey, this whole swapping thing's happening. So I checked out the woman, and I guess she told my girlfriend that I was googly eyeing her, like we're supposed to hook up, like.
So hang on, wait. You're gonna have group sex with people, but they make you pay for everything, so they're cheap, and
Yeah.
you can't ogle the woman that you're about to be inside of.
Yeah,
You gotta find better. You gotta find better people to do this thing with, because you just went up
Wait,
wrong.
Casey, I'm confused here. You're only mentioning women. Was there another guy involved? I mean,
oh
you're
yeah,
talking girlfriends, and who was your girlfriend?
They were all guys. It's just two over his dresses.
yeah. There was another dude, so I guess I don't know the whole situation was going to.
Why the hell would you let
It
your
was a
girlfriend fuck
swinger
another guy
situation,
willingly?
dude.
No, Casey, I've been in situations like that before. You never go into that situation without every detail planned out ahead of time. You don't just, we'll figure it out when we get there, kind of.
Well, that's why we had the dinner. We were talking it out, and then it just didn't work out because of that. And but that was the worst thing I ever experienced during dinner. I remember one time it was me, my wife, and it was either our anniversary dinner or could have been Valentine's dinner. It's one of those. It was about the same time frame, and she's like, "Oh, her friend wanted to come with her husband, so we went to have dinner together." And I guess this was Valentine's Day. Me and my wife but orders the cheapest stuff on the menu, while these assholes ordered about $30 meal, and and they ordered alcohol shots and stuff like that, and
They stuck you with the bill?
they stuck me with the bill. It was over $150, give or take.
You know what, Casey? You're lucky. They could have rolled you.
Rolled me.
Yeah, I had a guy that worked for me years ago, and I was told menu restaurants. He got rolled by a hooker. He met some chick. He met some chick at a bar, and this is the only look. I've known about hookers doing this, as far back as I have memories. I've heard about it. I've never actually known anybody that got rolled until this dude. This guy used to work for me a long time ago. He didn't show up to work for a week, and we were like, well, fucking A. It's yeah, I'm probably gonna fire him, but I'm like, yeah, is this guy dead? I mean, he was pretty good about coming to work. But I was just like, what the hell? It turns out he showed up when he had actually been in the hospital because he had met some girl at a bar. They decided to go back to some scuzzy hotel somewhere by the bar. And while they were there, at some point, somebody else just rolled into the hotel room, knocked him out, took his shoes, his money, his cell phone, and, gave him a really bad concussion and a head wound. He was in the hospital for I guess somebody came in to clean the room or whatever, found him laying on the fucking ground, and he was in the hospital for 4 days.
God damn.
I was like, dude, you got rolled by a fucking hooker?
I think Casey might get rolled by a hooker, but it might go differently. He'd be, at the bar where they're doing his thing, whatever. Then he gets back to the hotel, right? And they get naked, and she has a bigger dick than he does, and that's how he gets rolled. He's like, oh my God,
Anyway, for me being single, I do need you guys' best pickup line so I could, go to the bar. So
hang on. I can answer for the class. Just, hey, I'm Casey. You want to fuck? That's all you got to say. If they get told no, you go to the next one. It's a numbers game. Eventually, one of them is going to say yes. That's all you need to do.
Blatantly lie. Walk up to him and say, I have money. You suck dick.
Yeah. Or that. Yeah.
Oh man, I got money.
You could also say this. Hey, I'm Casey. Let's 68. You blow me, and I'll owe you one.
Oh.
Casey, for you, I would say play the pity game. Be like, look, I'm horrible. I'm blah blah blah. Just make yourself sound pitiful. Just play on their pity. It might work. You never know with some of these women. It might empower them to be like, oh, I'm doing him a favor, and you might get laid that night. You never know, dude.
I see just walk up to him and look at me. Just help me get one off.
Well, I got a question, Josh. Do I need to carry my wife's urn with me? Would that help?
God.
Probably not. That'd be a little creepy.
Oh,
You know what, though?
Oh.
There might be some chicks that are into that. I mean, there's all kinds of weird chicks with weird fetishes rolling around. Maybe she'd be like, I don't know. Maybe there's some chick out there that would get turned on by that. I don't know.
No, I mean,
personally
does
think
that
it's a little
count?
Weird, but
does that count as a threesome though? Because technically that's human remains.
no,
Just like,
It doesn't count because it doesn't
Oh,
count because the insides of his wife are.
well, no, okay. I guess obviously she's an. Do you have to include the ashes within penetration? Like, how far do you like? What constitutes sex with ashes? You know, like, do you know? I don't know. This is a bigger discussion here.
I'm sure Casey's already blown a few loads in that urn already.
Oh,
Hey, and you know what?
the urn
That was
usually
his-
steel, but the outside is really sticky. I'm willing to bet that.
Hey, you know what? That was his late beloved. He can do whatever it's all in love. It's fine if he does that. No judgments here. It's cool. I don't, you know.
One
whatever.
question about this urn.
Drew
on,
did.
on that note, guys, I'm
One
gonna
question
bounce out of here. I've been up since 6:30 and I worked about a 12-hour day today, so I'm gonna go to bed.
See,
We'll see you.
Thanks for having
See
me.
you on Tuesday. Hey,
Yeah, I'll get-
what are we reviewing Tuesday? I don't even remember.
oh,
I want to take another shot at Real Genius. For some reason, every time I try to schedule that, when it something happens and like no one
Okay.
shows or whatever, I don't know.
You
I've
do
got all the
know
stuff
that
set up for it, but
you do know that's not on Tubi anymore, right?
it doesn't matter to me. I've got it on. I don't know.
Okay, well, I was
I've
just
got a
telling you
Google
because
copy
I,
of it.
you
I was-
You
are-
realize that is old,
Come on,
Casey, right?
Casey, you need to
He's
update that goddamn screenshot and show Frank some goddamn respect.
Yeah, he's over 500
With respect on my
subs
name, damn it.
now. He's over
Oh.
500 subs now, dude.
actually just broke 600 though, but no, I was just saying, hey, do you want to promote your stuff? So that's why I brought up your channel.
We're doing, like I said, we're doing hopefully Real Genius. I don't know. I'll figure it out tomorrow. I'm way too tired to even think about it right now. And I think it's supposed to be, I think Critters is coming up, but I want to make sure that's a night where Dr. Nick can join us because I know he was really excited about jumping on that one. So I have to figure out what that's going to be. But I'll think of something for next week. I'll work it all out tomorrow. Right now, I don't want to put any brain power into it. But yeah, come by and hang out. Watch us review movies and talk shit.
All
Oh,
right.
yeah.
Thanks, Frank.
All right, catch you guys later on.
See you Tuesday.
Yeah,
See
Frank,
you about it.
thanks for being on.
Yep.
So
See, Casey
that's pretty
Casey just keeps that. No, Casey just keeps that old screenshot up to make himself feel better about how many subscribers he has now. He's like, oh yeah, Frank's only got 400. So he can subvert the truth and just lie about how successful he is when it's bullshit.
But by the way, Casey, does your wife's urn resemble Undertaker's
oh my god.
urn?
Oh, it is an urn. I mean,
Does it look like the Undertaker's urn from
No.
that Barry used to walk around with?
no.
I'm surprised, as big of a wrestling mark as you are, you don't have an Undertaker urn with the symbol logo on it with your wife's ashes in there. I could see you do.
Oh, she would haunt me if I would have done that.
You said she hated wrestling?
She would watch wrestling if it's something, but she wasn't into it. Like, she was a huge football fan, but she would haunt me if I would have done that. But that was horrible, Rose. That was disgusting what you said about you're despicable.
Now, is that really any worse than you're flicking the bean comments for 45 minutes at the beginning of the show? Just saying.
Yeah, because I mean it's a live person. I'm not talking about having sex with a dead person.
You're not having sex with a dead person, though. I'm just saying you blew loads in the urn. That's all I'm saying.
Oh God,
And speaking of which, it's just ashes. It's not like you're committing necrophilia.
oh my God, you guys are horrible.
See, Casey, Casey
we know you're the one who put her in the oven, and that's how you got those ashes in the first place.
Oh my God.
But
Well,
in all
she-
seriousness, there was actually like this one story I heard about this woman who went to find out why she had a rash on her chest and arms, and then when she went to the doctor, the only way she could have gotten that rash is if one of her partners was fucking dead bodies or fucking animals.
Oh my
Oh
god!
wow,
Disgusting, dude.
that's a winner.
So she looked up her last boyfriend's name. Guess where he worked? Guess what his job was?
He was a mortician.
Working at funeral home.
A mortician.
Oh,
God.
And I'm like,
lovely.
how did you not know this was gonna happen? Based on
See,
the
that's-
fact that he works on dead bodies for a living.
That's
Yeah, but-
disgusting, dude.
Yeah, that's like for me. I'm like, that's when when they're gonna take you in the morgue and you're on that slab naked. Like, yeah, usually they only show you from maybe the chest up with where they went in did the autopsy, but like I don't want them to like, ooh, let's sneak a peek and check out his dick. You know.
This dude was.
Casey, wait. Hang on a minute. Hang on. You're dead. You are gone. Are you really worried about somebody taking a look at your pecker? That you're really worried about that?
Well, yeah, because
And we wonder why there's not a lot of female morticians in this country, much less the world.
Oh, I'm not. I don't know if that's
I'm not talking
necessarily
about-
true. I've never seen this. I've never seen this statistic of male to female ratio of people who work in. Now I know people who own funeral homes, and there's both genders that work there, but I don't know statistics of whatever. But I just got a feeling if you're dead, like let's say best case scenario, you're in heaven. You made it, right?
yeah,
Are you really going to be in heaven and be like, oh, I hope that, I hope the people that work at the douchebag funeral home aren't taking a look at my pecker right now? Are you really worried about that?
yeah, because maybe my dick is not like that full staff, so it wouldn't help.
Oh, okay. So you're worried about not presenting well. Maybe it's cold in that room. This is what you're worried about.
Well, you gotta remember it.
Body's already cold.
Well,
Right. That's what I'm
no.
saying.
Not only
Well,
that,
if rigor
like,
mortis has been set in, wouldn't it be hard? Wouldn't he be hard?
Well, I was just going to say, isn't that called angel lust where you get hard or something? Isn't that the term or something? I can't remember the exact term for it. But
just
it's something like that.
I just need someone to do me a favor when I die. At least, bring a penis pump and make my dick look bigger before.
God.
Just take like a bunch of Blue Chew like 30 minutes before you die or something. You'll be fine.
Or just put a bunch of socks in the pants of the suit you're wearing for your funeral.
Well, here's the thing.
Yeah,
Well, the thing is, like socks, like they're gonna have my underwear off. So I was thinking,
They
like,
dress you up in a suit for the wake.
yeah.
Nobody will know the difference.
wait. I just realized Casey is the George Costanza of us. He's the I was in the pool because the girl saw him changing out of the swimming trunks at the wrong time. Casey is George Costanza here. This is who he is. This makes a lot of sense actually.
Yeah, because I'm a grower, not a shower. So I mean,
Oh God!
You sure
What's
you're
that?
a grower?
That's
I
gonna
don't know.
be funny.
That's
Yeah.
a clip and a half.
no, I mean, I'm not gonna say, hey,
That's a clip.
I'm not gonna say like I'm Tommy, where I have a 12-inch dick when I don't.
Tommy wishes he was able to see 12 inches past his stomach.
Hey, guys, real men only worry about the size of their own. We pretend no other guy has one. That's the proper man law here. Just know that ahead of time. It's.
Well,
I find that very gay to worry about. Oh, what's blah 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 size? Like, who gives a shit? Like,
I don't fucking
unless
want
you
to know the size of someone else's dick.
there
Well,
you
the
go. See, Rose has it properly here. There you
In
Well,
fact,
the
I
thing
always
is,
thought it was
yeah,
weird when my
fine.
brother would tell his girlfriends to have a bigger dick than him.
Huh? You want to repeat that? What?
I don't
You
think I
wanna
need to
repeat
repeat
that?
that.
Yes, I agree
See-
with Curtis.
Casey's favorite thing in a woman is the size of her penis. So Casey digs that shit.
Well,
So,
I mean,
he can't get enough.
well, I see them where they have like a tiny little thing on top of the pussy. I mean, it looks like a tiny wiener, and I flick it
Oh,
like
Jesus.
that.
And then you call it a bean because you like food, right? Because
Yes,
you're hungry at the same time. Yeah,
exactly.
there you go. That's it. Yeah.
Casey, are you sure you're not reminiscing about that cock popsicle you had a couple years ago?
Oh God.
Actually, this makes
He
sense.
wants another lollipop.
Hang on, wait a minute. Casey, did you ever watch the China porno back in the day?
Yes.
Huh?
This explains it right here. I had a feeling. He's seen China naked with her just disgusting looking vagina, and that imprinted in his mind. This is why he has this.
Well, I mean, I was curious. I mean,
I've never even seen that shit.
I have, and it did nothing for me.
well,
China had a, let's say, very large, overly large clit, to say the least. And this is why Casey has the stance that he does of, oh, Jesus. Casey, I don't. What you have may be terminal. I don't think we can save you. I think you may be lost.
Well, thank God I never saw this porno then. Jesus Christ.
well, I mean, we always made fun of the Sunny porno when she farted in there, like especially when it was a big time porno company. I think it was Vivid. You figure Vivid would have edited that part out. Like
I'm sure Sonny didn't care as long as he was finger banged by Shawn Michaels.
Casey loves wrestling so much, he even requires his pornography to have a wrestling connection. This is how big of a wrestling fan he is. Jesus Christ.
well, I mean,
Oh, good Lord.
I bet Sonny wouldn't care as long as it was Shawn Michaels finger banging her on the set.
yeah, but you figure, hey, you're buying a porno from Vivid, and you figure, hey, this is probably going to be the top notch porno, and then one of them, the woman farts in there. You figure, hey, they would edit that part out.
Why would they
Right.
edit that out? Farting is a fetish,
Yeah, if they would have like a video just about that, but if it's just a random,
We have learned so much about Casey Israel tonight. It's frustrating. My Lord.
I mean, are you shocked?
No.
No, I can honestly say no. I mean, surprised maybe a little, but shocked. No.
I'll tell you what, though.
Good
The
Lord.
craziest. I guarantee you, Casey watched at least half of Tracy Lord's catalog before she turned 18.
Who?
Tracy Lord, the one like porn star that became famous for doing over 40 films before the age of 18.
Wow.
How would he even watch those? Because that wouldn't even be legal to put on the internet.
Oh, let's just say like all the companies got in trouble and had to pull them from their fucking shelves at the time.
Right, so that's what I'm saying.
I was going to say,
Gotta watch them
like
now.
before 18, that's not okay.
Oh, definitely not.
I mean, Casey does
I mean,
own that
she
game
didn't-
that's
she
called the
didn't
Guy
say she
Game
would-
that has an
she
underage
admitted
girl showing her
after-
tits in it. So
She actually admitted after she turned 18 that she wasn't really 18 when she did those films initially.
Hold on.
So that's why they
I
were
mean-
all pulled from the shelves. These were when VHS tapes were still around for the porn business.
that's
Right.
that's long before the internet was able to even get a hold of them.
Yeah.
But Rose, it's not illegal for me to have that, even though it's And plus, it's not like, hey, I'm gonna try to locate where this certain person flashes their tits. Like, one, I don't know who it is. Two, the game is horrible. Like the only reason I have that game on both PS2 and Xbox.
So he has 2 copies of it, guys. You heard him admit it.
God.
That because it's getting rare and expensive. That's why.
Well, I'll say this.
That's no excuse to have child.
You know, there's all kinds of weirdos out there in the world. There's only one Casey Israel, by God. He's his own brand of weirdo, and he can know what a clitoris is. Well, allegedly, I still don't know if he's ever seen one or not. But he can see it in word form, and it blows his mind. He's like, "Oh my God!" So,
I got
Like bread.
I got Google word clitoris. You think they'll let me bring that up on?
oh,
here?
I'm sure you've Googled many
You'll
things.
get kicked off of YouTube. More than likely.
You'll get
Hey,
us both
Casey-
kicked off of YouTube, and then I'll kick your ass.
Casey, I've seen what your Twitter likes are. I know what kind of stuff you're into, buddy. This is
Yeah,
nobody's
BBW
secret.
women,
So,
mostly.
you know.
That's true.
With only
Granted, people can't say that I hit the likes on them so anymore because I was sick of getting people were saying, "Oh, Casey, I don't want to see that." So I
That's
stopped.
why you do what
That
I
was
did after I got
mostly me,
lambasted
dude.
for liking and commenting on that OnlyFans girl for so many fucking times. Create yourself a private account and keep it over there.
It's not.
Casey's so Jewish, he'll follow an OnlyFans girl on Twitter, but just only look at her free stuff. He won't pay her anything. He'll only get the
Well,
free stuff.
duh. I mean,
most of Amaranth's catalog is on a bunch of websites I know of. From her,
I never found her vagina beer. I was going to try one, but I never found one.
It was only sold in like a certain country, I believe.
that's one
Only
that's
sold in a certain country.
Yeah, I was gonna, cause like I remember I talked with y'all on one of those football shows that
Yeah.
that was one of the stories, and like I looked for one and I could never find any, so I was kind of let down. But
It was her vaginal yeast, if I remember correctly.
oh,
well, there's alcohol in it. It kills all the bad stuff. It's fine.
yeah, still though. Like that's like, hey, anyone wants some Casey is raw dick juice alcohol?
You made that joke on the fucking episode. Fucking about. Where's the fucking Lord know that?
Again.
Well,
Now, okay, I have to ask. No, I don't. Now, I don't want to ask, but I have to. What does dick juice constitute? Is it cum? Is it what? What is the dick juice that makes?
well, I mean, no, I wouldn't shoot my semen in it. I just put my dick in the. I just put my dick in the bottle, swoosh it, the alcohol around, and then bam, it's dick juice. It's
So
Casey.
you wanna-
You got a
so you wanna
burning,
rip off-
burning feeling on your crotch.
So you want to rip off where Cronin was calling the crayon when he claimed to have stirred it with his dick.
So,
Oh,
so
yeah.
you're going to. So I can imagine there's like a factory, right, with an assembly line with open containers.
Yes.
You would be pantsless, and you would just be teabagging these drinks one at a time as they come down the assembly line. Is that how you do it?
Exactly. I mean,
Ah, okay.
it's a hard job, but someone has to do it.
I don't think somebody has to do that, Casey. I think you're just making that up.
Well, I mean, I don't want to be like one of those assholes, like God, that one woman that was selling her bath water for $30.
That was
Now,
fucking Belle
okay.
Delphine, and then some idiot drank it and got sick.
Yeah.
Alternative idea here, Casey. Instead of doing them one container at a time, why not like go to a gigantic vat of this liquid
Yeah.
and put it in there and stir it.
Ooh.
Also, any part of that liquid comes out is already Casey's dick juice. You know?
That is a brilliant idea. I need to bring that
Yeah.
up to the next time.
Well, see, something like that, he would end up having to swim in it, and knowing him, he would probably end up shitting in it, and then you get Casey shit.
Somebody gets a bottle and there's a chunk at the bottom or something.
Well, see, I'm gonna have to talk to my business partners at the next business.
That ain't a worm at the bottom of that bottle, Tex.
Either way, this is one last thing I will say.
You want to order a
China
bottle?
is the original She-Hulk. Never forget.
What?
China is the original She-Hulk. Never forget.
Yeah, I agree with
that.
There was an actual She-Hulk movie where China played She-Hulk.
Oh, we gotta see if
before she died, like years before she died.
And now is what? Is this a superhero movie?
Yes, a B-level superhero movie.
I thought it was
China playing She-Hulk.
Let's look that up.
It was on Netflix a couple years back. That's how I even know about it.
I've never heard of this movie.
Nice.
It's literally called She-Hulk, but it had China.
Yeah,
playing
there it is. Here, I'm bringing it up. Give me a second. I can bring it up here.
Look more realistic than that.
I didn't think China did any movies that were.
Hold on. This one says She-Hulk XXX China as She-Hulk. So
it's a porno.
That's
a
one
fan film.
Because that looks like a porno.
That's a fan film.
Okay, go to a just Google, like, don't pull up images, but like links so we can like see like a film production or something.
A film production. All right.
Click news.
Just click all. Like,
he's on Bing. I forget sometimes.
or whatever you're on. You know what? Google it, mate. Search
Start
it,
for
asshole,
Vivid
or
as
whatever.
She-Hulk. Okay, it was a parody of
Okay. So it was a pornography. Okay. That makes sense.
Okay, Casey, don't look any further, please. You'll get us in trouble.
They're going to say, yeah, go ahead and lop that off at the elbow. We need to be done with that one.
It was in 2012, really?
Oh,
Oh, well.
whatever. All right, boys. Well, I hate to leave a good party early, but I'm going to have to get out of here. I've been on here longer than I expected to be anyhow, but
well, at least you consider this a good party, Tex, which means we did all right tonight.
I thought I would pop on, and I couldn't let Casey get away with talking about flicking the bean and clitoris that much without, and Casey clicked off of his own stream, of course.
What a fucking idiot.
Wow. Well,
Instead
I
of
guess I'll
closing
wait.
the tab, you closed the whole fucking browser.
I'll wait to say my adios once Ding Dong is back in here. But
I'll beat you. I'm gonna beat you to it. I'm out anyway. I got work in the morning. Deuces.
all right, there we go. Well, my lord.
Let's see you later, there.
So
Chris.
this was a. I mean, technically not a triple simulcast, but you had your channel, you had Casey's channel, and two members of the Harsh Truth on here. So it was an all around big production tonight. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. You guys derailed the show so much I couldn't get to my final topic.
What was your final topic?
We were going to talk about the U.S. government signing the bill to ban TikTok in 9 months if China doesn't sell it.
Oh yeah. I think that's a lot of political stunt. I mean, it is an election year after all, and I mean, hell, Trump even talked about doing that whenever he was president. I don't know if you remember that or not.
Actually, the article I have actually references the time Trump tried to ban it himself, and it says on here, Trump tried his own ban, tells the young people to blame Biden. So Trump now is taking the fact that he tried doing this himself 4 years ago and is now saying, "Oh, Biden, it's all Biden's fault."
So yeah, so me calling it a political stunt would be accurate then, because they're both using the same weapon against. And he kicked himself off again. Wow.
Damn it, Casey, what are you doing, you dillhole? There he is.
I was having some internet. Anytime anything I get, it's almost like anytime I bring something sketchy like that China thing, I started having internet issues.
Yeah, because I'm probably watching you, and that's a bad thing.
Because my internet just kicks everything off, and like it happens.
Casey's a grown man with kid filters on his own internet. It kicks him off. And
Either that, or he's got really good fucking internet to the point where they watch what he's doing, and if he gets on something,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
pick him up.
Casey's got safe search set up on his own computer because he knows what he likes.
It's like, hey, do you want parental control?
Parental controls, Casey.
Yeah. Active.
Like, sure. I was about to say, what does paranormal have to do with any of this? That's a different discussion. But
no, but it was weird because it just stopped. Like it just kicked me off, and then I looked up and I saw my stream on my TV was buffering too. So that's the second time it's done that today.
Oh, by the way, Casey, I want to say thanks for giving LTS top billing by putting it first on the thumbnail.
Like I said, I don't know how y'all didn't call this Less Than Raw. That would have been the perfect name.
I was thinking of calling it like Less Than Raw, or Saturday is Less Than Raw.
Yeah, I mean, make a amalgamation of the names however, Saturday is serious or Less Than Raw. I mean, do whatever you do with it, but
yeah,
I would have done something.
I was thinking of something like that all week, and I just never got around to pitching the idea.
Yeah, and plus I didn't ask for the font until like 2 hours before the show because I woke up from a nap and I was like, oh, I need to get ready to do this.
Or you could have, because Casey or Saturday is Raw uses the old Raw squared logo, right?
Yeah.
Take that squared logo, but put Less Than Serious inside of the block, so it would have been both or something. I don't know. You could have done something like that. But no, to Rose, to touch on your point while Casey was kicking himself off, how fitting is it to derail a show with all of the former derailed guys? That kind of fits. Like it's kind
of, it was definitely unexpected as hell too. And Frank Frank
right. Well, that's what I'm saying.
Like the old days, just berating us in the chat because that's just what he always did.
Right. This is what I'm saying. Like, I mean, you've got 4 former derailed guys. Like, what do you expect? I mean, this is kind of how things were. It is what it is. But either way, I just wish,
not that Drew would do it again, but like I just wish like maybe Frank would do it once a month or something. I mean, I try to carry the torch for Drew to keep something.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I mean, Casey's kind of, is that not what this show was tonight? I mean, Casey's kind of holding it down with the Saturday is Raw thing. I mean, it's not as, it doesn't have like consistent co-hosts because you get different people every time, but basically the same thing.
I mean, I try to come on every Saturday to simulcast, and when I simulcast, I'm playing a game while contributing to his show at the same time. So
I can't do every Saturday. I can do every once in a while. Like
that's why I decided to do LTS every 2 weeks and move it away from every week because I knew I would get burnt out on it every week.
Well, dude, I can't. I'm not even there every Tuesday and Thursday for the movie stuff with my schedule. So I can't. I mean, life is only getting more expensive and complicated. So you got to live. You can't do YouTube stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I mean, hell, Monday I didn't get home till like almost 9 o'clock at night. I mean, it's ridiculous. But it's it's one of those things. But it is what it is. I would like to be able to do more with the movie stuff than I do as much as I used to, but I just don't have the time anymore. work and kids and life and everything else, it's hell just trying to get any hangout time. You know what I mean?
Well,
I'm taking away hangout time with my old lady to just do this because it's been so long since I've got to do it. You know what I mean?
well, that's why I understand. I always understand, like the same thing with Drew when, when I told Drew, it was like even when he was on Cronin, I was like, dude, you're burning the candle more than on both ends, or like on
Yeah.
all on three ends, because he was, he has his own job, he has family, then he has his own
Right.
channel, and then he was working with Cronin multiple times a week.
Well, yeah, I look at it this way. I mean, I've got my woman, 3 kids, multiple animals, work I've got to deal with. I mean, I'm not special. I'm not the only one with responsibilities. We all have stuff we have to handle. But it doesn't help anything that groceries are twice as much as they used to be, and
Yeah.
bills are. I mean, it's just when
And then I heard that the government is working on another $6 billion package for the Ukraine. And I'm like, I told my mom the other day.
They're doing whatever they can to give all of our money to the freaking Jews in Ukraine.
I told my mom the other day when she told me about that. I'm like, I didn't hear anything about that. I'm like, you know what? I said, if they do that, I said, pretty soon the fucking dollar is worth the paper it's printed on.
Our country is being overrun with all kinds of garbage. We are broke. We have no money, and we are fighting to give billions of dollars away that we do not have. I mean, dude, I went to the gas pump the other day. I put in $10 in gas. I didn't even get 3 gallons. I wanted
our fucking gas prices in New Jersey went up like 40 cents in a week.
Oh gosh!
I put in $10. I put in $10 and I got like 2.876 gallons or something.
Yeah, I believe it.
I was infuriated. I was livid. It's ridiculous.
The gas out here went from like $2.91. To like the closest gas station was like 3 miles up the road from me. It went up from like $2.91 like a week or so ago, and I think 2 days ago it was $3.35.
I think hasn't it been like $3 ish around here for a while?
Yeah, but to go up freaking almost $50 in a week is fucking insane.
Dude, Casey and I live in the land of gas, natural gas, oil, all of it.
Yes.
Gas is always cheaper down here. Cheap gas right now is $3.30-something. It's ridiculous. Like gas prices should not be what they are down here right now. Like, I mean, it has gotten to the point where it's like, okay, I've got $10 for gas. This has to last me 3 days because I can't afford it anymore. It for me, it has gotten to that point. Like, it's gotten bad. But I mean, and what's even worse is we're living on less than we used to. Like when we go to the grocery store to buy food, right? We're buying more generic and less. We're not buying more. We're buying less but paying more. But we're all screwed here. So.
Oh yeah,
I always find it funny how they raise the prices, but you don't get more.
Oh,
they
well,
raise the prices. They make it smaller. They either make the packages of what you're buying smaller, or they stay the same, but the prices go up.
They'll raise the price, but tell you at the same time the cost of living has not gone up. This is what they do. It's ridiculous.
No, the cost of living definitely gone up. Like I have a buddy who lives in these apartments who has a 2-room bedroom. Like he's paying as much as I am right now because I came in later on, and he's probably about to pay $1,000. Where I'm paying about $800, so he's paying $800 for 2 rooms. Well, I only have 1 room, and he'll be going up soon. And it's just ridiculous. I remember back then, $500 you could get a pretty okay apartment. Now, you can't even get that. You
Oh.
have to pay like $7,000 to $1,000 even to get
Yeah.
okay.
Well, let me tell you something, Casey. Where I live, when we first moved into the place I've been living for 12 and a half years now, the rent was $9.89 a month. Then
Mhm.
they lowered the rent all the way down to like 7 something,
Yeah.
and they consider what we have is considered apartments, even though they look like houses, and
Yeah.
we consider them townhouses, even though they're called apartments.
They're called like a townhouse or like
Yeah,
a
but they're not. But they're
like,
not that
like
big.
a condo or something.
They're like a little bit bigger than what you would think a typical apartment is.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
so they lowered the price down. I think the lowest it ever got was like $7.85 or something, and then they gradually every year started raising it back up. What I'm paying for rent now is $1,000 a month for 2 bedrooms, 1.5 bathrooms. But the bathrooms are so small you could barely change in them, let alone shower.
Yeah.
The bedrooms you saw. Well, you see it. You've seen how small my bedroom is. When I'm on camera, you can literally see my whole bedroom behind me. That's how big my room is. It's fucking tiny.
Well, this is all part of the plan of.
Wait. No,
I don't know.
this ain't the whole story, Tex. Where what they did was the complex where I live. If you're a new lease, like a new tenant,
Mhm.
you have to pay full price. They raised the rent all the way up to $1,300 a month.
God.
And if you were to see what I'm living in, Tex, you would say, "No way, is that worth $1,300 a month?" And
$1,300 a month down here is for $1,300 a month down here. That's a house payment for a month. That's not an apartment rental.
Or
Yeah,
Like
if you were to see, Tex, what I live in, you would say that's not worth $1,300 a month.
That's ridiculous.
My brother
around
is
here.
paying like about $1,500 a month for his mortgage,
God dang.
and he's got a full ranch, 3-bedroom, 1 full bath ranch.
Well,
But his house ain't all that big.
Yeah, good.
around here,
Well-
I think 1,300. That's a pretty good apartment. Like that's like probably top notch apartment around here.
Not where I live.
If y'all
where I
want
live,
to,
you would definitely say it's not worth what I'm paying even.
if y'all want to go down a funny rabbit hole of research, look up Agenda 2030. You'll start seeing phrases like "you'll own nothing and be happy," and how
I
they
believe it.
lower the standard of living, which we're dealing with right now, and all of these things. Just like I said, look up Agenda 2030. It's not a conspiracy. People look it up, but it is what it is. So, but either way, Casey's back now, and I didn't want to leave Rose by himself, but I'm gonna get off of here and go spend some time with my lady. So I will see y'all later. I guess tune in Tuesday to watch us talk about a movie, assuming Frank and I are both off work to do it, but don't count on it at this point. So, it is what it is.
Well, I appreciate both of you guys coming on. It was definitely a bonus to have you guys on there. So
Yeah, that's what I was saying. We had the Rose Gaming, Casey Israel, and the Harsh Truth all represented. So, we're all holding it down. So,
well, I'm probably going to be wrapping it up too. So
Yeah.
Casey,
I want to cover the TikTok ban video article real quick, which I'm not going to read the whole thing. Only read like a couple paragraphs off of it, like the first couple.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop off. Y'all go ahead. I'll see y'all later.
Fucking night.
See you, Tex.
Y'all have fun.
I should move. Let me see if I move us around. There we go. Now we're on the right side because I was on the
because you're on the less than serious side. I'm on the Saturdays are also. There we
go. I fixed it.
All right. Well, real quick, Casey, I know we've gone on for 3.5 fucking hours already. But I want to cover this TikTok article real quick about the government signing the bill to ban it. Like I
Yeah.
said, I'm not going to read this whole thing. I'm only going to read a couple of paragraphs out of it, and then we'll talk about it for a few minutes and get the fuck out of here.
Okay.
So let's see. So this was as of April 24th, which was only a couple of days ago. Tucked inside the sprawling $95 billion national security package President Joe Biden signed on Wednesday is a provision that could ban TikTok, which is important. Which is an important catch. It won't happen before 2024 election because it won't. Because ByteDance, the Chinese company that owns it, has 9 months to sell TikTok. Otherwise, then it will be banned if it's not sold. So 9 months from April 24th is January 24th of next year. TikTok, which boasts 170 million American users, will remain a force throughout the campaign, providing a platform for candidates to reach predominantly younger voters. And they knew what they were doing with not wanting to ban this sooner. So that's hypocritical, right off the bat, Casey, that they want to ban TikTok, but the presidents want to use it as a platform to get fucking voters. That's some hypocrisy bullshit right there.
Honestly, I don't think he's gonna win anyways. I mean, he has done nothing except cause a lot of problems. And I'm a Democrat saying that. And I'm not even really like full-fledged Democrat. Like, if I was gonna vote in the last election, I would have voted for Trump. And because at least Trump had some good things that happened. The economy was doing good. We were like, Trump would call out bullshit while, like, I feel like we're being pushed over, but with Biden as president.
Yeah, he hasn't done shit for this country. Honestly, I didn't care for Trump either, but I think he was a much better fit for this country than Biden.
Yeah, gosh, when Biden, one of the first things he done is like cost that pipeline to end, and that
he shut down the pipeline, and he freaking started undoing some of the deals that Trump had in place. And then, if you notice, that's when the fucking a year later is when the fucking Ukraine war started with Russia.
But I think they'll probably definitely want to sell it off, because if they would have America drop off and ban completely, that's a huge chunk of their
user base.
Yeah, user base. I mean, then they would, and there's some countries I heard that already banned them already.
Yeah, I think India did, I believe.
And that
India's a huge country too.
Yeah, they have a lot of people. I think, don't they have? I know China has over 1 billion people. Doesn't
China has over 2 billion people. India has over 1 billion. I think India has, is 1.4 billion population.
Oh, okay, so that's a ton of people right there, right? So it would be another death blow if they don't sell off. I mean, they might gain let's say a company in America buys it, they might get some of those, like India might unban it because of that,
Right.
But
this says the new legislation provides 9 months for TikTok's Beijing-based parent company ByteDance to sell it or face a nationwide prohibition in the United States. The president can grant a one-time extension of 90 days, which would then give them 10.5 months to sell it, bringing the timeline to sell to 1 year. 90 days, I'm sorry. That's 3 more months. So 1 year, if he grants the extra 90 days.
yeah,
If he certifies that there's a path to divestiture, yeah, and significant progress towards executing it. Even without the extension, the earliest a ban could start is January 2025. With the extension, it would be April 2025. With TikTok threatening legal action, the matter could get tied up in the courts for even longer, which means again that that ban would automatically be put on hold until the court cases are done. So even with this being signed, we could possibly still have TikTok for another at least 2, maybe 3 years even before this ban could even take effect.
And I mean, honestly, I don't go on TikTok, and they're already being combated by YouTube Shorts, anyways. So it's just a matter of time that they'll probably be. I wouldn't doubt it. Watch X might have a thing like that eventually.
They're the only ones I think that does it. Facebook and Instagram have Reels because Instagram's owned by Facebook.
Yeah.
Snapchat has the Snaps, which they've actually had long before TikTok. But they've just improved upon it. They've improved on their technology with that. YouTube has Shorts. So yeah, everybody pretty much has their own version of it by now.
What about Twitch?
Twitch doesn't know.
I wouldn't doubt maybe they'll do something in the future. Though,
this says here, this is a shift from an earlier House passed bill that included a 6-month window that could have triggered a TikTok ban before the November election. This was changed again because the presidents and the campaign, they want to use TikTok to advertise their campaign to people to try to get more voters, which again is hypocrisy because they want to use a platform they want to ban to try to win re-election, which I think is bullshit.
Oh, it is bullshit. It's definitely hypocritical too, like you said, because I mean, like we want to ban this, but I'm gonna use it as a platform though too. You know, I'm like, it makes you not look good either way. You know, like, I mean, is there potential that China could be doing something shady behind it? Yeah, but
I mean, the country could be. I mean, come on now. Do you fully trust our government not to be doing some shady bullshit? Because I don't.
No, definitely not.
Every government is doing some bullshit and illegal shit they shouldn't be doing, but they get away with it because they run the country.
Well, remember the whole thing with the Xbox One, with the Kinect, and they're like, "Oh, that thing could be recording us and reporting it to the government or something like that." Like, and to the point where, like, they didn't think about that when.
Xbox actually came out at one point and said that the government approached them or some shit about making it so that the Xbox Kinect could capture and track people and stuff while they're using it, and that's one of the reasons Xbox finally got rid of it. Plus, it was a flop, anyways.
Yeah, it was a flop. I mean, they tried, like, the 360 Kinect was considered one of the more successful add-ons, minus the Sega up there with the Sega CD, but it didn't work great though. I mean, so they're like, hey, it was a hit for the Xbox 360, so we'll make it where it's mandatory on the Xbox One. And that's another reason why it would cost $100 more, because you're paying $100 for that fucking thing. And then it was just, but everyone was afraid that Xbox was going to be recording you wherever you're doing while you're sitting there waiting for it to say Xbox, you know? And then, like, for me, like, if they're going to want to record me while I'm doing, like, if I'm just jerking off, hey, I hope they enjoy watching me jerking off. Like, but like I'm not doing anything in here illegal, so like I'm not too worried. But I also don't want them to be like, see the red light on the Kinect, and it's like, oh, they're recording me now, you know? That's why some people nowadays, like on laptops or cell phones, they'll put a piece of tape over the camera because they don't trust it, you know?
Yeah, and obviously, like I said, the Xbox has finally decided to get rid of it. Not just because it was a flop, but because the government was trying to use them to track people through the Kinect, which is shady as fuck.
Yeah.
Anyways, let's see. To finish this up real quick, the election was definitely something conveniently addressed by the new deadline. Gee, I wonder why, as we've already stated. Since a Democratic source close to the issue. Other Democrats are assuring voters that ByteDance would sooner sell TikTok than risk a U.S. ban, which I think, like you said, probably would happen. TikTok ain't going away. There is no more capitalistic entity than an organization controlled by the Chinese Communist Party. They're going to sell it, said Senator Tim Kaine Diva, a member of the Armed Services Committee, who faces re-election this fall. Voting people will go on their TikTok tomorrow and they'll still have it. And then the day after that, they'll still have it. And the day after that, they'll still have it. Adding that the only difference is it would be American owned. If you like it, you're going to keep it. In endorsing the revised TikTok bill, Senate Commerce Committee Chair Maria Canrell D. Walsh said that extending ByteDance's divestment period, which she called her recommendation, would help ensure there was enough time for a new buyer to get a deal done.
Who do you think might be up for to buy it? I mean, maybe Google? You know, Google has YouTube and YouTube has Shorts.
I mean, like I said, so does Facebook, and I don't think Snapchat will buy it. I don't think Google will buy it because they already run their own thing with YouTube Shorts. So I don't think they'll buy it.
Oh, but then again, I'm like, how popular is YouTube Shorts? I mean,
I see fucking YouTube Shorts literally being recommended to me every day. So people do make them like every day.
Yeah, but honestly, people.
It's getting to the point where Shorts are actually getting more views now than regular fucking full-fledged video content is.
See, I can understand because people get burst of entertainment. For me, you get to watch a split second something funny, and you watch it again, and probably watch it for a third, fourth, or fifth time. But to me, I feel like if you're doing that, you shouldn't count towards how many times you watched it over and over and over right there. Because then, that's like if I'm going to start just watching my own content over and over and over just to get it up there, you know?
Well, you can't watch. I don't think you can watch your own content.
You could do that and get one view for sure.
I don't know, but I think if YouTube catches on that the view count is up because of the person that uploaded it, I think they don't count them. I think they'll eventually take them away. But anyways, let's see. Just this little last bit here. TikTok gave no indication that it would consider divesting, with a spokesperson saying in a statement, "This unconstitutional law is a TikTok ban, and we will challenge it in court." And I'm not going to read the rest of this because it just goes on. It's actually another fucking 2 pages. I'm not going to read the rest of it. But yeah, so TikTok, the government signed it to be banned as of Wednesday. It has 9 months, but it should have had 6 months. But the government and the Democratic Party knew what they were doing, and they made sure to make sure that it won't get banned potentially until after the next
Yeah.
president or the current president gets reinaugurated in January of next year. And that's, of course, like we said, it's going to get held up in court, which is going to suspend the ban deadline to sell. Biden can give a 90-day extension, which would give another 3 months. So I have a feeling we're going to have TikTok regardless for at least another couple of years.
Or at least 1 year. Like, unless they keep, holding it up in court, then yeah.
Well, yeah, they can. And as long as the court case takes, they're going to have to suspend it. They're going to have to suspend the ban to sell it or the time to sell it once, during the court case.
Yeah.
So if the court case takes a year, then that year gets added on to the amount of time they have to decide to sell or not. And then if the Chinese company somehow wins in U.S. court, good luck with that. Then obviously TikTok just won't get banned, period.
I just don't, to me, I don't care because I don't watch TikTok. But
I watch YouTube shorts here and there. I'll watch a couple, like maybe not every day, but I'll watch 1 or 2 here and there.
Yeah.
But I don't go out of my way to watch them.
No, I'm more, I prefer watching full-fledged videos. I hate, honestly, watching like less than a few minute video. Like, especially if I want to lay down and go to bed, I like to find stuff that has long.
Oh yeah, when I go to bed, I fucking put on rerun fucking episodes of AVGN, like the full seasons that he re-uploaded.
Yeah.
That are like 3 or 4 hours long. I'll put that shit on because I know I'll fall asleep long before that's over.
Yeah.
And I won't have to keep getting up and looking for another video to watch.
Yeah. Or let's say I'm just sitting on the couch editing something and I can listen to something. Like I'll have a lineup. So for me, like I can understand shorts, but like I don't just look at shorts every day or all day long.
Speaking of which, I'm going to upload a YouTube short tomorrow. I got another Miku figure that I picked up yesterday from Hot Topic. I'm going to do a YouTube short on it. Hopefully this one will get back over the 1,000 view mark. But yeah, anyway, so I don't care about TikTok. I don't fucking use it. I don't use fucking Reels. I don't use Snapchat. I don't fucking like I said, I don't use YouTube Shorts all that much. And let's be honest, even if it gets banned, people are going to find a way around it anyways.
That or they'll
use it.
Or they'll find another fix, Something else will blow up instead. I mean, maybe the other
they would literally have to incorporate the ban so that VPNs can't get around it.
Man, that's a great point. I mean, the VPNs are definitely like one of those things like people uses for to watch content that not allowed in like Netflix, where not like some of the rights would be not here but over across the pond, and you can watch whatever it's on Netflix over there. So, and I'm not sure how it works with the WWE Network, though. But those VPNs, and like you said, they would have to block it through that too, and that might make it harder for the government to block it.
But I want to say, I apologize for anyone watching who wanted the TikTok discussion, or at least, us to get into it. We weren't expecting Frank and Tex to come on for almost 2 hours.
That was fun.
And we just let them go because it's always a treat when they're on, and we weren't going to get in their way. We basically let them take over the show because, like I just said, it's always a treat when they come on. So
exactly, I agree.
TikTok, in the end, I don't give a fuck if it stays or goes. Like I said, people are going to find a way around a ban to use it anyway.
Yep, I agree.
And I think it's very scummy that the fucking government wants to ban something, but use it as part of their election campaign at the same time. I think that's bullshit.
Yeah, especially when he has TikTok of his own. Like you figure, like, if he's so against it, then why is there a
Yeah, the Chinese government could be collecting data on the president himself for having his own TikTok. How about that?
Yeah, but honestly, do you think he's actually running that? I'm
Fuck
sure.
no.
I'm
He
sure.
can't even fucking barely run himself to the fucking toilet every day.
I'm
Let
sure
alone
he
run
has.
a fucking internet page.
I'm sure he has like a assistant. Like, hey, I want you to put my name on all these social media sites, and put some of these clips on those short videos. You know what to do, and just say that you're me. You know,
But that's the discussion, a little discussion on TikTok. We're getting tired. We're about 4 hours into this fucking show.
yeah.
Just about. We're literally 5 minutes away from 4 hours. So, Casey, I know we're simulcasting here, but I guess you could still go first and plug your shit.
Yeah, let's see what I got. I'm actually in the middle of editing this game for the Switch. I gotta be careful the way I say it. It's I think it's called Hyrule. It's the Negro Dancer.
Oh, Necro Dancer.
Yeah, but with the Legend of Zelda gameplay.
Oh, okay.
I did about under an hour gameplay on that, but I did this one that's for the Sega Mark III is Fantasy Zone 2. I played Mega Man 3 on the Game Boy. I played Fantasy Zone 1 on the Sega Mark III. This one was a viewer's choice, was DuckTales 2 that I played the Famicom version. This video I did, it has my logo on there, where I did an unboxing with a championship. Then I did a viewer's choice on a Super Nintendo game of The Lion King. By the way, I'll never do a Disney 16-bit Disney game again because copyright.
Really? They struck it? What, for
No.
the music in the game?
They didn't strike it, but they put a claim.
Yeah.
And I'll
Claim.
never. But 8 bits, I never had a problem. But the 16 bits, it's too close to the real thing.
That's.
But I played the European version, and I think that's the only one I actually had. And played the European version of the International Cricket is a European NES game. And then I've been doing some streams. Like, I've been playing on my Nintendo Famicom Mini right here that's been hacked with 1,000 games on it. I've been doing some games play streams. And then whenever I do some arcade streams. So,
well, at least you're not using that fucking Casey's fucking restaurant logo anymore.
oh yeah. Well, I have better logos than now. My best friend made a lot of them. Like the one I currently have that's in the top right corner. I use that a lot of times because one, that's transparent. Two, it's just, I think it's the best logo I have on hand. But that is it on my end.
All right. Well, as for me, I checked out a stream I did the other night where I finally tried Honkai Star Rail, which is the free-to-play action. Well, not action. It's an adventure turn-based RPG. I've been interested in it for a while. Finally decided to give it a shot. I like this. Pretty good. I have 721 subs now, by the way. We have Yesterday, I finished the Pokemon Crystal ROM hack of Pokemon Crystal Legacy. I did Monday Night Horizon on Monday. I'm not streaming on Tuesdays anymore because it's just not worth it for my channel. I get no views on Tuesdays. What you call it? Wednesday, I streamed. Didn't do too well. It did all right, but eh. Thursday's when I did the Honkai Star Rail. Obviously, we're doing Less Than Serious now. The next episode of Less Than Serious is slated to be Sunday, May the 12th, which will be episode 92 of Less Than Serious. This coming Monday, with Sosi and myself, will be Forza Horizon 5 week number 15 together. For Monday Night Horizon, so look out for that. And like I said, I'm going to do a YouTube short of one of the new Miku figures I got in the mail. Not in the mail. I picked it up. I got it from Hot Topic, and I also uploaded a video. I unboxed. I opened up 2 Pokemon bundle boxes for Iron Valiant and Roaring Moon EX from the Pokemon Scarlet and Violet game. So, yeah, like I said, come to the channel and whatnot. There's always something there. I think I have a little bit of something for everybody. That being said, you can also check out Derailed Gaming Live. You got OCRP, GTA 5 roleplay videos, and live streams over there on the channel. Follow me, of course, on Twitch and YouTube. Subscribe to the channels, especially Twitch, if you're not already, greatly appreciate it. And I like to say, if you use Twitch Prime, it don't cost you a dime, and I get paid for it at the same time.
Oh, nice.
It's a good deal.
Oh, by the way, talk about Drew. He did a raid on me the other night.
Yeah, he raided me. He raided me twice this week too.
So that's cool. I'm like, anything. I got 2 subs from him, so I was happy about that.
Yeah, so check him out. All the links on my channel are down below. Twitter is there too, so you know when to go live and upload a video. You could also find Casey on Twitter at Casey is Raw. And with that being said, guys, I think we're gonna get the fuck out of here because we've been live for 4 hours.
Oh,
and I'm starting to get a little tired.
Yeah, I'm gonna. When I'm hunching over my recliner, I'm getting tired.
Well, watch a normal, boring walkthrough yawn when you can shake things up with live interactive gaming. You can tell that's old because I think he might have changed that because he doesn't do the interactive gaming anymore.
Oh, true.
Yeah. Well, anyways, guys, for Casey is Raw, my name is The Rose. Until next time, have a good night, everybody. And we'll catch your ass down the road.
See you guys.